Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second, please. Good morning, everyone. This is Best Spy live trading. Today is October 6, 2025. What we will do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, fundamental analysis to find the real direction, trend direction, and more. Time is 9:25 on the board. The market is opening in 5 minutes. The news we have overnight is stock futures rise to kick off new week after big bank deal and the OpenAI partnership. Right, we are getting a bounce off the pre-market high of 7 a.m. for now. Right, the big names are starting to bounce as well, trying to show. Right, Apple need to watch, Meta need to watch, looking weak. Google need to watch today, bounce trying 20 minutes ago. And Nvidia as well, bounce trying at 9:05 a.m. Right, we will see how the market does. We are showing some sort of bounce, but I am feeling alright, that this is some sort of buyback, but that could be bullish as well. We will see how market is opening. Market is opening. Candles are coming in trying to be green. Right, there's a gap here as well though. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Osama, Captain, Irie, Nature, people in the WhatsApp group. Alfonso, good morning. Let's hit the likes as we come in. Trying to have a bullish push. Alright, is this for real? We will see. The MACD pulled back bearish since 9/6/71. Yesterday's 9:30 open and 4 p.m. close is the same as the day before. Sorry, not yesterday, Friday and Thursday. Gap up coming as well. Candles are flying. There's a gap up here in pre-market. We'll see if that does anything, but pre-market high at 672.13. Market is opening in 2 minutes. Let's see how this thing does. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Hope you all had a beautiful weekend. And the market is opening in a minute, right? Let's be patient today. Things are looking bullish, but also flying. Candles are flying right now, so that is also true. Some sort of caution might be best, right? And we got to see how the big names do. We have the Whitehouse coming live today at 1 p.m. as well. Yes, I still have puts. I have a bunch of SPY 670 puts on my small account, and I have a bunch of SPX puts on my main account. Right, market is opening in 8 seconds. I took some profit Friday, but I'm still in a bunch into this week. Right, we are opening at 671.44. The bears are trying on SPY. QQQ, the bears are coming. Good morning, everyone. Let's see if they push into 935. This is bears trying, 9:30. Holy crap, they're coming like a lion. Let's see what happens, right? I want to go into 2K and NVIDIA puts right now, but I'm scared as fuck, not gonna lie. I'm scared as fuck. I'm doing it, okay? Into this week, October 10th, 185. It's a little bit crazy, but I'm going in for I'm going in for 1.9K, okay? 185. Let's see where this thing goes. Time is 9:30. Time is 9:30. I need them to go like super lower today in order for me to be in any profit. I did not take any puts at morning open on SPX, okay? I need them to go basically below 4 p.m. close or something, but I'm just gonna relax, right? This is morning open. They could do anything. Time is 9:30. Just because there's a big red candle at 9:30 does not mean they're gonna go lower into 9:35. We gotta see what happens. 9:30. Sorry, high of the day. Low of the day. Alright, this thing could bear trap big. That candle's humongous. Alright, we gotta see what happens here. Algo range created right at market open. Algo range created right at market open. Good morning, everybody. Let's see what happens. Right, it just opened. Everybody, you have your eyes on big names. Meta dropping 1.6% right now, okay? Meta dropping 1.6%, Google flying 1%, things are going crazy. Apple trying to fly up 0.3%. Right, things are going crazy right now. Meta down 1.6%, things are wild, alright? Alright, let's see. Low of the day is still 9:30. Time is 9:35 now. Alright, 9:35. Low of the day is being broken on QQQ. Let's see if it follows on SPY. Alright, they're going more and more and more on QQQ. This surely must break the algo range on SPY. No, they are. Can go in, but not on SPY. Why? That is weird as hell. Alright, this could be bear trap itself. IWM holding up the gap. Alright. Alright, they're going lower now. Alright, they're going lower. Meta's 1.6% now. They're going lower. Alright, NVIDIA also going lower. 183. I'm gonna leave at like 180s today. Fuck this shit. Alright, things are moving fast. Okay. Alright, NVIDIA down 2%. I'm gonna try to leave at 2.4% or something. Alright, there's a bounce coming here on SPY and QQQ. Time is 9:35. Algo range broke into 9:35, and they're bouncing into an algo range at least. SPY is in the algo range. Still not out of the woods. Alright, the bulls are trying. Low of the day. There's no confirmation to long yet. There's no confirmation to long yet. Alright, we're just testing the bottom of the algo range. Unless we close a candle above it and then we fly, that could be different. We gotta see what happens here on QQQ as well. Come on, drop SPY. I think SPY is gonna take its sweet time. I think things are gonna go like big names first, and then index is gonna catch up. Meta dropping 2% now. Google up 1%. Apple dropping. Apple going red now. All right, things are red. All right, things are red. Things are red. We are testing the previous day 9:30 right now. Time is 9:35. The thing could bounce here. Wind direction south. Okay, wind direction south. Off of morning open into 9:35 at the minimum. Let's see if they bounce here at 9:35. There must be a crap ton of bears coming in right now, so let's see. They're already bounce trying. Not really. Alright, no bounce trying. Candles are switching every second. I don't know. Let's see how this thing closes. Bounce trying, technically speaking. 9:35. Until the low, the 9:35 candle breaks, all bears are in danger of getting trapped, and they are trapped. There's still no confirmation to long here yet. Just going back to the algo range, the thing could fly back up, or it's a trap. MACD, dying bearish. Still bearish on the MACD. Alright, Nvidia back to 185 trying. Right, things are fighting for its life, basically. Apple is now 0.2% red. Meta is 2.3% red. Things are fine. Yeah, Robinhood is bugged. Options aren't even moving, so they're grayed out, but they're like slowly coming back in, I think. Yeah, now they're working. Or some of them. Yeah, but this is what happens when the market is volatile or something. When crazy stuff is going on, you can't even get in. You can't even get in, you can't even get out. Because it's like J Powell shit. Right? Because my puts for October 10th, October 8th is back, but alright, now the October 7th puts came back in. Yeah, but this is what happens when the market is volatile, basically. They open late, and this is historically what has happened during a really bad time. Because, well, historically, back in the day, it opens like 30 minutes late. They opened at like 10 a.m. Go look, go Google 1989, go look, I mean 1987, go Google 19 whatever. They opened like 30 minutes late or something, but like now technology, you know, we're like 10 minutes late, 8 minutes late. But everything should be back now, or they're getting grayed out. I don't know. I'm not selling, but I mean I am down on my puts, but I'm not selling, but it's grayed out, so I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, you guys go Google 1987. Nah, I'm not saying 19, but literally, that's what I was reading. I didn't post it in the group, but during volatile times, things just don't work. You cannot get in, you cannot get out until things sort more, basically, well, it's like too late for people, and then, you know, the winners win and the losers lose. And my contracts are all back, but my money's not moving, so I don't know. You get what I'm saying, though, right? Go, like, I'm not even joking. Like, this is what happens. Right? During market crashes. I'm not saying it's a crash, but I'm saying like this is like J Powell stuff, right? It's until too late, basically. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It should be back now though, because my money's like I don't know. Are you guys all getting the same shit? Like the candle? I mean, not the candle. The contracts are going like red and grayed out. So I'm stuck in my position. Uh, it is broken. It basically is broken. Nothing's moving now. It's like actually not moving. I hope we actually do something crazy because yeah, this actually means something. This actually means something, and I'm in a lot right now. So uh, I honestly hope like I hope big names. Well, let's go look at the big names right now, right? Meta 692. All right, let's go look at Google. Google. Things are not looking great. All right, Nvidia bouncing. Microsoft is trying to fly. So I guess, but the VIX opened up green today as well. That's interesting. 9:30. 9:30 to 9:42. This shit crazy. I hope we do some crazy stuff. Right. They're going lower, trying. Wind direction is still south. It's crazy. So people can't even get in or out right now, right? Because my contracts are going red and gray and red and gray, and people are saying the same thing. Right? And I have a put for tomorrow, dated October 7th, that's down like 25% right now, but like I can't even like, I can't really see what's going on because the shit's like going up or down. Like nothing. 9:45. They're going lower. They're going lower. So people that don't have Robinhood is not getting screwed right now. Right? Whoever went in long yesterday into today and they're in Robinhood, they can't even leave into this. You know what I'm saying? Because this is how bad it is. And they're going lower. They're about to dump this shit lower. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy evil. Yo, how is this possible? Alright. Pankaj said I restarted it and now it's working. Let me do that too. Dude, the contracts were going in and out like crazy, like red, gray, red, gray, red, gray. Nah, it's still gray for me, bro. That's crazy. If I look at the last price, it's like grayed out at like opened price. My money's slowly moving, but yeah, it's so slow by the time this shit's done. And my options, if I click on my options, it's white. It says I have no options. This is crazy. All my options are white, are grayed out right now. Or not even grayed out. I don't even see it. It's invisible right now. They're literally invisible. It's fucking nuts. I'm taking a screenshot of this, bro. It's great. I don't even. Dude, do you guys see do you guys see your contracts at all? Yeah, Aaliyah said Robinhood is effed. I literally don't even see the contracts. I'm scared now, dude. This is fucking messed up. This is the type of thing that goes on, you know, class action lawsuit, bro. Because they're playing with our money. Insane. It's like my contracts are gone right now. It's crazy. My money's like phantom driving. Six and said everything is gray now. All right, so your contracts are like fully gone too, right? All right, I can't see charts. All right, yeah. I could see charts. Meta down 2.5%. Google going red. Apple down by 1%. I'm switching. This is so messed up. 945 bounce to 945. Algo range creating. I'm actually switching, dude. This is crazy. I switch back and forth like crazy, but this shit is actually crazy. This is like what happened back in 2022, you know what I mean? This is crazy. Or quick sell off and bounce like fast as fuck. I can do it. I gotta log into my Robinhood now. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're already bounced halfway. Unbelievable. Now my contracts are back. Unbelievable. You gotta be. Dude, these motherfuckers, dude. Yeah, I had to relog in, and now it's working, but like, wow. It fucking bounced already. That is crazy. Oh my lord. Now watch them go all-time highs, dude. This is some fucking... What is going on? No, we're at the midpoint, deciding what to do. 950. Man, this is so messed up. Everything's back now. Low key. Nvidia flying now. Oh my god. Oh. Still have a gap below. I deleted the app and I re-downloaded it. Jesus. Alright, they're going lower, trying. Let's see if they break the floor. Until the low, the 944 candle breaks, all bears are trapped. Alright, that's just how we have to look at it, basically. We have no idea if they did this to trap the bulls, or we have no idea if they did this to trap the bears. All I know is that shit was wild. Just on Robinhood, probably, too. Just on Robinhood. And they make big moves when Robinhood's literally down. Oh my gosh. What is this? Okay. Bounce coming. Gotta switch out of this like instantly. 950 rejected, 950 bounce, creating an algo range. Unless this thing flies here. It's like actually unforgivable, you know what I mean? Once they do it to us, well, they literally do it to us every year. They actually do it every year. Somebody does it to them every year. I have no idea. Man, things are freaking crazy. Now, you know what I mean? Now things are just so, yeah, out of place. Man, those are coming in kind of weird. Spiked higher into 950. Alright, let's see if the low of this algo range breaks. Let's see if the resistance breaks, okay? If the low breaks, the bears are testing the floor. If the high breaks, they're gonna go test the bottom of the algo range up there at 930, okay? And see, they're not breaking it yet. They're perfectly bouncing on it. That is some computer stuff. Alright, breaking it now. Bears are trying for the floor. Bears are trying for the floor. MACD is turning red. This is, you know, trapping bulls somehow using this. Time is 9:51. They're going for the floor right now. Alright, I don't know. I don't think this is gonna break, but let's see if they really do break it. Until the low of this candle breaks at 9:44, all bears are trapped. If that low breaks, all bulls are completely washed out in this sick move. Let's see. Time is 9:51. They're not stopping at 9:50 yet, or they might. Alright, this might be 9:50 right here. There was an algo range here, and it's also extending bigger. 9:50, 9:50. 9:55 candle is in between, so there's something bigger going on. Right, there's two algo ranges now, but I have to draw the bigger one. It's just how it works. So the bigger one's the most recent one. That's how this thing works. Right, you could leave the smaller one drawn in your chart, but that's what I'm doing. Time is 9:55 and 40 seconds. Wind direction is still south, but they're bounce trying. This is floor hope trap. Things are very, very volatile. We are at all-time highs. QQQ is at 606. SPY 670. Alright, that is just the truth. Things are fucking volatile. It's gonna look bullish and bearish at all times while they do everything. Alright, QQQ went higher. So today, higher. SPX lower than Friday's high. So difference as well. There is a difference. There is also a bunch of bulls trapped on futures up there. That is what I know because I was watching futures. So they're hovering at the previous 9:30 open on QQQ, waiting what to do. They are not at the previous 9:30 open on SPY yet, but they're hovering here with the algo range, the bigger one, 9:50 and 9:50, deciding what to do. And time is 9:55 now. Alright, let's enlarge the MACD. I think this is the setup for now. We're hovering here. Algo range, we're hovering here at 9:30. Things are looking a little bit more bearish. There's no confirmation long yet. There's no volume long. They're not breaking anything that says go long. They are going lower, trying. This is 9:55. Alright, we gotta see if this actually breaks the floor or not, right? Professionals don't even, think about this part because this is a pivot point. This is a pivot point testing. Someone said it froze again. It did. But this is what we mean, folks. When Tesla's down too, bro. My charts are actually down too. Holy fuck. My charts are actually down on SPY too. Right, nothing's loading. QQQ's loading. That's crazy. But guys, I'm telling you, when the market has some big moves, things are down until like 10 a.m. Right? Like this is some crazy stuff going on because there's massive volume coming in and out that yeah. breaking the floor into 955. Things are bearish. Alright, I want them to go lower. I want them to go fucking dump this today, but I mean, I can't even leave my positions right now, so I'm like a boat. You know, I might be stuck until the end of the day. I might be stuck until tomorrow. I couldn't fucking tell you, but all I know is things are fucking crazy right now, and I'm leaving Robinhood after this shit. I'm taking all my money out of Robinhood because I can't do this shit during market, you know, during volatile days. Like, I need access to my money. My contracts are back up now, and I don't even know if that means I could sell it, but I'm not selling, you know what I mean? But this is crazy. That's all I could say. This is crazy. Right? I don't even want to leave because things are down, but like still, like this is just insane. Nobody knows what's about to happen because basically this hasn't happened in a couple of years, a long time, months at least. Right? There's about to be news articles now about Robinhood. There's Robin, the hood, right? The neighborhood. Time is 10. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm making jokes. Okay. Okay, I don't know if I did a quick legal disclaimer in the morning. Let's do a quick legal disclaimer. Good morning, everybody. A quick legal disclaimer. I am not a personal financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. I am doing this video is for education, information, and entertainment purposes only. Right? I don't know if I did that in the morning. I actually kind of forgot, but yeah. Hopefully I did. Things are going south. We are 9:30 open. Previous day. The previous day 9:30 open and the 4 p.m. close is the same, right? Friday is the same as Thursdays. I called that out on the WhatsApp group. Something weird going on today. Okay. Previous day 4 p.m. close is here 6/6/9/27. Things are bearish. But fucking weird candles are scary because things are freezing. Robinhood is broken. You know. Robinhood doesn't even work. My money's frozen, so I'm pretty sure it's broken. It's just not working. What about you? Does it work for you guys? Can you guys join anything? Can you leave anything? Or is your money moving? Because, like, I'm literally stuck. I'm stuck in all my puts and nothing's like, it just freezes every periodically. Right, unless the contracts aren't moving, I don't know. The contracts might not be moving. I don't know. The market might be frozen. Can anyone do anything? Or is your money moving? Are you guys like? Can someone reply? Cause I'm like low key. I don't know. It might be moving. It might be moving slow. I think it is working, but like I'm just scared. I'm just scared. I'm scared because it's not going more. Hey, things are frozen. Okay, someone said I can get in and out of hood options, so okay, it is working. Just my spot contracts are going back up slowly, I guess. Right? It is going back up slowly. My SPX is just way out, so into Thursday. Things are crazy. These are unprecedented times. My SPX. Opened at 6,735 and we're at 6,725. I wonder what that was. That was insane. Like 10 a.m. is bounce trying on the one candle. QQQ already went 5 minutes ago. Alright, there's also an algo range that's being played here. 950 and 950 on QQQ. The bigger one that we did not draw earlier is being played right now. Alright, SPY still going lower. Yo, today looks like a fucking dump day, I'm not gonna lie. This looks crazy. This looks crazy. This is crazy, guys. This is, I'm not gonna lie. This is actually insane. I'm about to go in 0 DT right now. This is actually insane. Okay, I'm going in for 2K right now. This shit feels. The time is 10. Even if they bounce, I'm holding this shit because I think they're going lower quite a bit. QQQ is at the midpoint, did not even break the floor. But we are bounce trying at 10. The gap did not close yet. I'm stuck in the video. I'm just waiting for it to go down, but yeah, I'm just. Yo, these candles. Why are these candles coming in robotic today, man? Scary. I want 665 today. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? Like midday, and then they could bounce it up to like 670 again. Like, dude, I would not care. Like 666 or something, 667, and then bounce it up crazy. QQQ bullish, SPY bearish. All right, this is some weird stuff. SPY bearish, QQQ bullish. It could bear trap people on SPY. It could bull trap QQQ. All right, be careful here. I think it's gonna bull trap QQQ, but we'll see. All right, LOD testing on SPY. Until the low of the candle breaks, though, it's dangerous as hell. Like that candle could trap. I don't want to call anything, but like, yeah, things could trap here big time. 10:05. Alright, no matter what they do, going higher or lower, guys, they have to grab liquidity for something. LOD is 9:45 on QQQ. LOD is 10 a.m. on SPY. Right, so we'll see if this bounce is real. We bounced at 10 and 10:02. Time is 10:05 and 2. 10:06 representing 10:05. We are testing the algo range on QQQ. We will see if this bounce is fake or not in like 5 or 10 minutes. QQQ showing bullish, SPY showing weak. I'm telling you, it's gonna fake out like crazy right here, dude. Watch this shit. Ready? It's either gonna fake out like crazy here, or it's gonna fake this out like crazy. Watch this shit. The MACD's gonna die on one side, guarantee it. I'm not shorting QQQ. I'm not risking more. I'm just saying. All right, Whitehouse coming out live at 1 p.m. today. It's way better for you to like wait until the market breaks floor or some shit. Sorry for my language. 669.52. Yeah, that's a major support. So. Right, they could show continuously bullish here until not, or they could show bearish here until not. So you gotta watch big time. And we are at we're at all the EMAs, and we're below POC on spot. Bears are trying, right? Bears are here, guys. Bears are here. Be careful. Long on QQQ, especially QQQ. Look at that thing all pumped up, plumbed up. All right, 607. We're not even going that much lower yet either. We haven't broken this floor. Until the floor at the 1002 breaks, you can't really say bears are here, right? If the 1002 breaks, you could be like, oh, they're going lower into 1010, 1015, oh, but like until they do it, they haven't done it, so it's best to relax. Alright, bears are trying. QQQ, bull trap trying. Algo range being used. This could bear trap too, right? This could bear trap, go back up, stay here for 2 hours, and then come back down or up. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. We'll see. I want SPY to go. Like drop. It's time for a community poll, folks. Do we go higher? Do we go lower? Okay, community poll is being done right now. Everybody vote right now. Okay, Whitehouse is coming live at 1 p.m. I hope you guys come back for that or stick around for that as well. That's going to be interesting. Community poll is being done. Lower or higher right now? Alright. R Plumbing says lower. Irie says higher. Love Ball Basket says lower. Stanley says drop. Ryan says lower. Captain says lower. Lower, lower. Dump. Then why is there so many people? 1010. Right. LOD breaking. This could bounce here. Wind direction still south from 9:30 into 10:10. This could be it though. Technically speaking, we are at the algo range. What if the thing bounces here into 10:15, 10:20? We have no idea. QQQ bull trap into big time. Testing the floor until the low of the 944 candle breaks. The low of the floor did not break. So the wind direction is either north or neutral from 9:45, 9:44 a.m. at the minimum until the floor breaks. If the floor does not break, it didn't break. So we'll see right here. Right? 669.58. I think we're going down like $3, to be honest with you. I don't want to make anyone get hurt. You know, I would probably leave at the best safe exit somewhere here again too. But yeah, we'll see. Things are not going down at all, right? There's so many bears here. Look at this. Everyone's saying lower now. There's like 9 or 10 people saying lower, 1 or 2 people that said higher. Right, one person voted higher, and 9 people voted lower, right? And 1 person voted nowhere. So when everybody's bearish, the thing could pop, and then it could stay here for an hour or two. Bottom of the algo range, right? If everybody's bearish, then at least most of them might be doing something that's making them like that, right? So we'll see. Anything could happen here. We're at the floor. This could bounce. This could. We're about to find out. All right, this could bounce for 20 minutes. This could bounce for an hour. This could do whatever. It really could do anything. There's no volume. All right. What would happen if we go back up? We would hover here. Every candle shows everything. Every candle shows everything. And now, almost turning into a accumulation to go up here for an hour or 20 minutes. This is looking like a bear trap. Looking more and more like a bear trap. I'm not leaving because I'm not in 0 DT, but yeah, this is looking more and more like a bear trap, at least short term, in my opinion. Right, it is. Candle coming in crazy, so I mean that could be, I don't know, you guys believe that, or you guys think that's right? Either that's real or it's not. We're about to find out too. Community poll being completely in the middle of it now. Alright, 9 people were saying lower here, and 1 person or 2 people were saying higher. Like 15 people were saying lower if you count all the votes. And now everyone's saying higher now, probably, if we do the poll here now too. So it could be truly higher a little bit. It could hover here. It could stay up here, or what? Alright, this thing, statistically speaking, could bounce, right? For 60% says we could bounce somewhere here up to, right, for a little bit. 60% says we could hover up here, but it really depends on what everything does, right? So things are crazy today. There's no volume absolutely at all, and it came in crazy once we tested the floor with the algo range. And everybody was saying we got fill. Ari says I was the lone bull. Yeah, you were the only person in the YouTube chat, and there was only 1 person, Alfonso, in the WhatsApp group. So we did a poll in the WhatsApp group at the same time. But yeah, that was somewhere here, right? 10:09, 10:09 right here. And now if we do the poll, I guarantee you 90% of the people would say VWAP right now too. You get what I'm saying here? Because it's human. It's like the thing we are just prone to do. So like the best thing we do is we just, look at market sentiment, we look at the chart, and then we try to cycle analysis as best as we can. There was a possibility that we fill this, but there was also a possibility that we bounce with this. That's the reason why we drew this algo range, right? I'm not in 0 DT, so I'm not that stressed right now, unless this thing runs up to 671, 672, really. But I mean, yeah, 0 DTs might be getting hurt for a little bit on this. They might wanna see what's going on more, right? We have no idea what's gonna happen today. We have no idea what's gonna happen today. Why? The 9:30 and 4 p.m. close is the exact same as Thursday and Friday. That could be a setup for today going bullish. That could be a setup for today going something, I don't know, bearish. It could be a setup for nothing, but all I know, it's a setup. It's literally a setup. So alright, Nvidia hesitating, Tesla also barcoding, Meta, right, also bounced back up from 2.6% red to 0.75% red, and now is 1.42%. Gotta just look at everything. Goog, barcoding, going bullish, trying. Apple, going bullish after being red by 0.8%, right, 0.9%. So you gotta watch everything here. Apple's bouncing with this right now. Right, since 9:45, Apple has been bouncing. Since 9:45, somewhere here, Apple has been bouncing. So we gotta watch 9:45 till now, at least until whenever. 10:15, they're coming. Landscapers are coming. Yeah, I'll send the put to call ratio. Give me 1 second. Okay, I lied. I don't have it right now. Intraday at least. Alright, now bear trapped on SPY and SPX. 10:10 into 10:15 at the minimum. Alright, does this thing go higher? Does this thing hover here? Does this thing what? Alright, 0 DTs. Puts look tired. Scary. Time is 10:20. I just need them to go lower to like 665 by today, and today, and like I'd just be happy with that. Damn, man. We're at POC on SPY. Okay, we're at 28 EMA. This is a very important cross section, basically. VWAP POC. All right, this is basically the almost the midpoint of the drop as well. 10, right? If you do the Fibonacci on QQQ, 10, 10, 10:05 is look 0.5, right? 0.5 or above 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. So this is half the drop. Is how you look at it, and then we're hovering here. We're showing the midpoint. This is showing the floor, midpoint, midpoint, showing the floor, midpoint, right? Showing the roof, showing roof, floor actually. You get what I'm saying here? This is showing the floor. This is the floor. This is the floor. We're showing the midpoint. We're deciding. We're deciding. It might burn SPY a little bit. SPX, I have no idea. It might burn SPY a little bit. It's 670.3 though. My mind's kind of, you know, it's kind of okay. 670s. 671 that I'm starting to worry. Time is 10:20. Rejecting at 10:15 into 10:20. The bears are trying, but I mean the candles are so tiny. Candles are so tiny. It's not even basically worth it until they go and break the floor or something. But we've been bear trapping, so no confirmation to short possibly. Just better to sit out. 10:15 drop to 10:20, 10:20 bounce to POC, 10:15 dropping into 10:20. We will see what happens. All right, Juan says Whitehouse now. Mike Johnson holds a press conference. That's about it. Whitehouse comes live at 1 p.m. U.S. House Speaker Mike Johnson. That's it. Time is 10:20. We are in between the VWAP and POC. That's the major news of the day, folks. 1 p.m. Alright, this is bear trapping since 10:10. Sadly, it's taking its time, taking its toll until who knows when. Until the low of the 10:10 candle breaks. Alright, now they're trying to run this thing. Algo range touch on QQQ. Morning 9:31. This is the true midpoint on SPY. Alright, let's do the Fibonacci retracement. Alright, do we really run from here? Let's see. This is the midpoint, okay? Time is 10:20. 5 in 50 seconds. We're showing the midpoint right now. Okay. We're at VWAP 2. Let's see if this is the true midpoint. Let's see if we're truly bullish, or let's see if this is the midpoint to reject, to cycle here, or to hover here until later. Right, that's just a reality. We will see what happens. We're creating an algo range at 10:10, 10:20, and 10:20 as well. We are playing at the algo range at 10:20 and 10:20 as well. Okay. I have no idea what they're about to do. 0 DT. I have some sort of idea what they're about to do. Alright, bounce is here though. 10 minutes ago. And this bounce is into 10:20. 10:25 is here. This is the midpoint, so better to let them also decide here what to do, right? People were making a decision lower or higher from basically right above gap fill, and they went from the right above gap fill to the midpoint. And now that we're at the midpoint, the market about to decide to go lower or higher. It's better to let them decide and then figure it out. They're about to decide in a couple of minutes or not, right? They could hover here for quite a while too. I don't know. Well, I mean, we are at the midpoint. That is what I do know. 10:25. Flip the VWAP for a minute, 2, and then rejecting off the algo range on QQQ. There's remember that smaller algo range at 9:45. That may be playing out as well, but it's too confusing. I don't even know where the fuck it is. So yeah, all right. Bears are trying. Community poll is being crossed. So whoever voted nowhere is technically the one that won, right? We went lower, higher, and nowhere. So technically, whoever voted nowhere, who was the one that voted nowhere? We had one person that voted nowhere. Rick Middleton wins. Rick Middleton, gold place. You won, sir. That is hilarious. Alright, technically we went higher on SPY, but I mean on QQQ we went nowhere. If this thing pulls back and SPY pulls back, then technically we went nowhere, so we'll see. Alright, IWM. Maybe more stronger than QQQ, which it is. Okay, now something going on. This could still bear trap, but IWM bouncing and QQQ trying to pull back, so important to watch IWM as well. Yesterday's 4 p.m. close, 9:30 open on IWM. We are gapped up open still, is why SPY is hovering above the previous day 4 p.m. close. IWM pushed up at 10. SPY went lower into 10:10, and then it bear trapped sadly, right? It did not go lower than 10 for now, so QQQ, bear flagging. Let's see if the bear flag breaks up or down, or goes nowhere. It's about to trap someone somehow, right? It's about to trap QQQ bears and go run up. It's about to trap bears continuously. It's about to bear trap everyone, or it's going to bull trap, and it's going to bull trap, and it's going to bring IWM down, and it's going to bring SPY down. We'll see. Alright. This thing could break higher though, and then scare people out too. It's somewhere 671. I could feel it in my guts. This could be easily bear trapped. So there's gonna be, I don't know, 50-50 right now. 50-50 right now. SPY wants to fly. QQQ wants to pull back. IW wants to fly. QQQ wants to pull back. My Nvidia is like bugging too. Everything. Man, my puts into literally tomorrow, the 8th and the 10th don't look good. I can't even wonder what the 0 DTEs look like right now. JC, are you in 670 today or tomorrow? Cause I can't even begin to tell you what this shit looks like, because like I'm heavily swayed one side right now, and this bounce, on SPY, literally $1 too, right? Only it's swaying it crazy, right? From recovery too. So I feel you, bro, but like, you know what I mean? I'm not in 0 DTE, but like I'm in big, so yeah. My 670 puts don't look too hot. That is QQQ. Bull trap trying. Time is 10:30. SPY above VWAP. Let's see how it handles here. Okay. IWM still bullish. SPY still bullish since 10. Okay. IWM is holding SPY up big time now. It bounced heavy on IWM. 10:30. Something's about to be wrong here. Either QQQ bear traps or IWM bull traps here. Something. 670 DT down 17%. How am I? I'm more impacted than you, bro. What the fuck? God damn. Bear trap. Maybe. Bear flag. Maybe. Alright, it is continuously until it's not, but I mean, when is not? No idea. The MACD coming in and out, in and out. Candles coming in, flashing, in and out. Anything about to happen here. 50-50. Something about to happen. Either SPY and IWM's wrong big time here, or QQQ's wrong big time here. We're about to find out. If the low of this support breaks, bears are truly here. If the high of this support breaks, bulls are truly here. That's all it is. That's all it is. We're about to find out. Alright, it might take 20 minutes, it might take 40 minutes, but it might not be now. You know, it's way better to have patience, but I'm saying, you gotta like, be patient. They could trap everybody. They could trap, they can make it look bearish on that, trap them. They can make it look bullish, trap them. Alright, bearish shrine. Not on SPY. This is crazy. This is dangerous, basically. It's not even trading, it's like guessing. It's like guessing on a side, basically. 50-50 right now. SPY wants to fly, QQQ wants to pull back, QQQ wants to dump. Who the hell knows? Alright, am I in the video? Doing nothing. QQQ needs to dump here for anything to happen, anything, but yeah. Nothing. If QQQ dumps, I could see SPY pull back to somewhere here, and then we'll get some sort of support here, and then another game here, 669.93, get hella bears, and then bounce it again too, maybe. So we'll see. QQQ going lower, and SPY and IWM holding. They do not care what's going on. They don't care what's going on. SPY bouncing. Time is 10:35 in 30 seconds. Showing bull trap for now. Sorry, bear trap. Showing bear trap. Showing bull trap. 10:35 is here. Man, they're about to go scare me or something. $10:35 is here, man. Candles are about to do something, I think. Or they might not. They might make it look like it's gonna be bullish and bearish and then do nothing. Who fucking knows, guys? Right, what do you guys think? Type in chat what you think is gonna happen. That's fine. You know, make your deductions, cause things are crazy today. Because QQQ could pull back. SPY is running with IWM right now, not pulling back at 670 POC. Time is 10:30. It's been 1 hour since the market opened. This is almost sideways bullish, not going anywhere. This is going nowhere. So basically going nowhere so far. MACD on the volume neutral. QQQ bearish, trying. Weird. Volume is barely, but I mean, it's trying. Could easily bull trap me, bear trap here though for like 2 hours. It's been for the last 30 minutes, so. POC just what is QQQ doing? The video is trying. What is going on? Things are looking bearish to trap, like it's not even. The MACD. Time is 10:40. SPY is running on IWM alone. QQQ wants to drop. There's something weird going on here. I'm telling you guys, something's cooking. They're cooking. Alright? They're cooking some spaghetti for dinner. I don't know why. But I don't know if that means go lower now. I don't know if that means, hover here and bounce it crazy and then drop it into 330 or the SPX. I don't know. But like something weird's cooking. They might fly. I don't know. They might make it look look, it's looking bearish. It's not even going anywhere. QQQ is the only thing going right now. This is weird. This should be going at least a 669.92. At least that's what I think. The IWM wants to fly, so crazy. It's either gonna hover or fly. Thing ain't dropping, or maybe they're I don't know, waiting for I don't know. Time is 10:40 now. They are truly wasting some time at the midpoint. We are at the floor on QQQ. Right, they are making people go short looking at QQQ, trapping them. They're making people go long looking at SPY, trapping them. So technically, they're trapping everybody. Doing nothing. SPY going higher, QQQ going lower. Everybody trades everything, but yeah, that's what they're doing right now. Wasting time. Making nobody know what's about to happen, and then something's about to be wrong big time. That's just what I think, but I mean, everyone can think different stuff. Right now it's looking bearish, but I mean, if the candle was down here and we were at the floor, and I'll be like, oh, that could bear trap. Well, like we're bear trapping now, and things look different. So, no idea. What do you think? We did not break the floor of 930, 945, and we're bouncing. Sorry, 9, yeah. Man, it's scary. It's squeezing every candle. And bulls are trying or something. IWM is fucking showing or something. Alright, making a, I don't even know, I can't even call this bull flag or a V shape or half a V or fucking downward trend, whatever the hell IWM doing. QQQ is in the bear flag, breaking down right now. Every day things look crazy. Doing different stuff on different things. This is one of them. I think we're overextended long. I think we could pull back somewhere here, but I mean, I could be wrong too. Floor is not breaking, so it's bear trapping too. So no confirmation to short. Just algo ranging or something. Can't even call this. This is if I call it, it's too dangerous. It's just the market is just wasting time, and so it is. It's, yeah, trolling. There you go, trolling, right? Fucking just trollers. That's what they're doing. They're wasting time. And they're about to pull back to somewhere here. Right, it's bearish. 0DT puts are gonna be okay. Maybe looking like, hypothetically speaking, until 670.10. Alright, 670.10 is not even that far. We're about to find out what happens at 670.10. Time is 10:40. I did not short that, but you know what I'm saying? I'm calling out the probabilities, right? And that shit is crazy. I think somewhere here is valid. Maybe LOD test or LOD break. If LOD breaks, I think we're gonna be here on SPY, and then we're gonna decide what to do. Or bear traps here too. Yeah, it's still bearish. Alright, still bearish. I'm not in any zero DTEs. Except NVIDIA going. Okay. New LOD on NVIDIA. Trying. Come on, baby, do it. Give us new floor. 670 on. I think 670.10 is coming, but like I don't know anything about more about that than that. I mean, all these bulls are getting hurt now, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. So we're about to find out what happens, I guess. Okay, those in the 3/3 are being used for the next move down. The 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. I think it's gonna stop somewhere here, but we'll see. I want this shit to go to 665. 667, Juan said. Of course, but like, you know, we're not going anywhere yet. New LOD on QQQ, right? So I told you we're gonna get a new LOD most likely, and then we're gonna pull back somewhere down here, but like it didn't even go lower than that. LOD 1040. Unless they go lower here. And I'll go arranging. Ow. We're at POC on SPY. Alright, bear flag played out on QQQ. Let's see what happens. SPY is bull flagging. As soon as a QQQ bear flag is done. I don't know if you can believe that, but yeah, it's fucking doing it. Oh. If we're going lower today, we sure are hovering, getting a lot of bulls. Time's only 9:40, 10:44. It's not even. We're not even 2 hours into the market. We're an hour and 5 minutes into the market. Hour and 10. So crazy, the charts. QQQ and SPY is so misaligned. The charts are so misaligned right now. High WM is gapped up holding right now too. There is a possibility it could bear trap here for like an hour or two, yeah. I just don't know about like, I mean, maybe we visit 671.20 or something like that once, but like I just don't know about like a run. I just don't see it when QQQ is doing this. Candle's crazy right now, man. What is this? 1045 coming in like that, squeezing down, 1045 bouncing. Wow. Uh, this is 1040 to 1045 bounce at the minimum. We are below the community pool on QQQ. We are above the community pool on SPY. I got puts expiring tomorrow, so I need like a drop today. Today. Time is 10:50. Barcode. Ah, I can't talk. I need water. I do have water right here. Barcoding. Guys, please do me a favor and hit the like button, because that's the only way we can get the algos going, so that more people can find the video and the channel later. Right, please hit the like button. We are deciding what to do at the floor on QQQ. We are deciding what to do at the POC slash midpoint on SPY VWAP. Right, POC VWAP is perfectly aligned. You can't even see the VWAP because it's literally on POC perfectly right now. So thank you all very much. Hit the like button so that people can find the algo thingy happening later on YouTube. Time is 10:50. It's a bear trap and a half building off the new floor. 10:40. And there's something might puts more and more lower on this bounce. Alright, this shit is scary as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Terrifying. Right, running at 10:40 into 10:50. That thing is running on all fronts. IWM, QQQ, SPY. Okay, the video is at 184. I'm trying to leave at like 183, but I'm definitely leaving today. I'm not holding this shit into tomorrow, so it could print, but new LOD, I'm leaving somewhere 183, 180 something if I get it today. Well, I have to get it today, or I'm leaving anyway, but yeah, it's going lower. SPY is trying to go higher with IWM, QQQ. I have no idea. You're rejecting. QQQ rejecting here. 1050. Come on, man. Alright, 1050. We showed the midpoint again. Oh, send it below 669. Come on. I'm too heavily in for me to be getting squeezed for this. What was Friday's low? 669.18. And I did not leave everything at 669.18. We're getting definitely lower than 669.18. Just the question is how much and when. Right. Cycles are bullish into 1050 at the minimum, showing no confirmation to short, but the box is showing up like this. Algo range truly touched. Right, Algo range actually touched, and we are hovering. It looks like at the 9:30 open, trying right now. I mean, it's not really bad for me from Friday because I literally got in from like 672s, you know, like before 1 p.m. But yeah, like data is actually cooking, so I am still down because of theta and everything, unless they drop lower than 669. 668. God damn it. I'll go ranging again. 1050. MACD is not there. Alright, let's look at the higher time frame MACDs, okay? Alright, we're creating a flag. Alright, SPY is creating a flag here. If this thing breaks down, we're gonna drop like crazy. If this thing does not break down, it's gonna hover here or fly. But I think it's gonna hover here quite a while if it doesn't break down. But if it does break down, then we go in. Just creating a flag in the 5. The realest people could see it. Up, down, up, down, up. So we're about to find out into, I have no idea before 3:30 or not, but yeah. We'll see where this thing goes. Time is 10:55. 10:55. QQQ and SPY look so different today. You have to pay attention to IWM, big names, everything. But especially IWM right now. Okay, Nvidia is trying lower. They're cooking 0 DT, it looks like to me. For now. QQQ going lower. SPY IWM trying to fly, so it's going nowhere. Barcoding like crazy. Alright, the Whitehouse press conference is in 2 hours. 1 p.m. EST. Eastern Standard Time. 0 DT is so dangerous, you know what I mean? If you get in and then you get out, it's money, but like I literally got fucking crushed and then I left somewhere here. I got profit on that a little bit, but like still I left because it bounced like crazy, right? But I'm still in. Tomorrow expiry. On my small account I have SPY 672 tomorrow, 670 October 8th, 670 October 10th. Couple of $100. You know, tomorrow's a couple of $100, but the runs after that is like 1K, 1 point something K. And then my big account, I have SPX expiring October 9th. Like huge. So I need them to go to 666 or something sooner rather than later. I cannot be, you know, waiting and waiting and waiting. All these days are just hovering and pumping up, hovering and pumping up is not, you know, is not working out. And the drops on Friday was good if I left everything at 4 p.m. But like it's like little money. Even if I leave everything, it's like, you know, all these little drops are just quick ass drops and pops until something happens. So just fucking waiting. I don't know, dude. I don't know when exactly when that fucking time is. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be on exactly, right? But all I'm thinking is like something's gonna happen until. I think something's gonna happen soon. Not, I don't know today, but I mean, I think today, tomorrow, or the day after that. That's what I think. I think we're about ready. I think we're about ready. I think people are fucking about trapped at the tippy top enough. But I mean, they're trapping me right now, so maybe I'm the one trapped. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm actually getting trapped right now since a little bit of this chopping. So 670 hovering. Anything higher than this, dangerous. Anything lower than this, paradise. And it's just right at 670. Right at 670. You don't understand. The after hours and the after hours after 4 p.m. on Friday was a really nice push too. Yeah, I got pushed up nice on that too, but you know what I mean? Either that is best safe exit, or they're faking something out today. Faking me out for now, right? But yeah, clearly. If 667 you had for Wednesday, yeah. I'm in for 672 tomorrow, and the 670s. They're literally right on my price target, 670 right now. So this is make or break. Cycles happening today. Right, this is like the truth test. This is basically what I was, you know, thinking it was gonna happen, but also worried that this was gonna happen because we're right at my level, 670s. Clutch says, do you call out your entry? I do. It's just right now we're at all-time highs, so I try to call out as much as I can, but there are some trades that I usually do too that I don't really want to say for some reasons, or rather than not. But people, right? It's basically for people that watch constantly. Right, people that don't watch and they come by here and there aren't really gonna do anything with any callouts, dude. It's what they basically learn to call for themselves out too, and also deduct from the call out with their own minds, and also listen, right? Because it literally just doesn't mean it's gonna work. It literally means it's one of the probabilities. So, holy, time is 11. Scary stuff. Scary stuff expiring tomorrow. God, I can't even imagine zero DTs, bro. They've been getting cooked. So, Jesus, man. I'm scared. Times only 11. An hour and 30 minutes it has been. They're really not showing lower if we're going lower today, man. Truly. That's what I'm. That's what I think. Cause I'm only in $900 for tomorrow, guys, on my small account. So the day after that, 1.7k, and the day after that, 1.7k. So bunch of bar coding, MACD, and the volume being bought. Please no 671.20. Please no. Jesus. Please no 671.20. Like, don't even think about it, market. Like, come on. It's squeezing. Please no. Oh. 'Damn, man. Imagine the zero DTs right now too. Crazy work. They are testing me now. Wait, 11:05. Gapped up on the 1 minute candle. Going higher. I think it's to cook all zero DTs. But yeah, let's see. Oh. And the video also bouncing. Man, they're squeezing me to the max. I'm not selling. I think I'm good. 672 though, man, and I bought. Damn. Alright, we might hover here for quite a bit. Hover here at least. Algo range tested on SPY as well. $11.05. This 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 box is getting extended, going higher, folks. It's literally bigger than this. It's something even bigger. Until who knows when. But it's killing all these puts, right? It is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. It's even cooking into the 2/3. So this is why 0 DT puts. I was like, yo, look, too dangerous, too dangerous. Well, yeah, this is going crazy. 671.15. Time is 11:10. There's a bunch of bears here too because of QQQ. And then now there's a bunch of bullshit. Ah, I need something to happen into the White House press conference, man. They're cooking every day. There's something unusual coming later in the day. The way these candles are moving today, most likely. The time is 11:10. We're at today's open almost. We are at today's open. Bottom of the 9:30 candle. Right, so whether we go to the roof or not, this is showing the roof basically. From showing the midpoint. Showing the midpoint, showing the floor, showing the roof almost. Okay, 11:10. Confirmation rejection happening. 11:05, 11:10. Maybe until 11:15. There is no confirmation on QQQ. That's the only thing. Let's see what happens. Into 11:13. Pretty overbought. On the one. oversold on the 5, so I guess. Tesla did go to 446, 450s. Somebody was saying smart money was accumulating 450 calls, but it really did go to 450s. HOD is so close. 671.20. We're actually here. Fuck. Don't. Where's the POC as well? Bring the POC up here and dump it to close. Damn. Time is 1:15. Alright. Let's see what happens here. 11:15, sorry. Bears are actually trying now. Alright, showed the roof. Bears are coming, guys. Bears are here. Let's see if they really go into 11:20 though. 11:15 they already went to, right? POC is down here. They could chop here and bring the POC up here too. This could be a bull trap. This could be a bear trap, but they did they didn't even confirm lower. They just went. They did confirm lower on QQQ technically. Very tiny. Very dangerous. This could chop here and bring POC up and then do something later, but I mean, we'll see. No confirmation shorting almost on SPY too. But time is 11:15. It looks 50-50 in this exact moment, which is crazy. QQQ bounce it. Okay, so POC being brought up here theory might be playing out. It's not even that much volume up here. equals R, confused on SPY, QQQ. Right, QQQ wants to be bullish, SPY wants to be bearish a tiny bit. Things are. Things are looking terrifying for 0DTE, I'm not gonna lie. The way these people are, they're about to go break HOD and then do something downwards or something, but like, god damn, that would change a lot, so I mean, I don't know. I think it matters though that today, right, the previous day 9:30 open AM and the 4 p.m. close is literally the same. Friday and Thursday. I think that's a setup. I really believe in it. That's the only reason why I'm holding everything right now, but like honestly, it could not be rejection coming trying. Alright, let's see where this really goes. 10, 50, this is a true confirmation rejection happening now if this really rolls, but I mean, right, if it really rolls. Why 11:10, 11:15, not 11:16, 11:20. If this breaks this low at 11:14, then we can confidently say there's a confirmation rejection happening, but I mean it's really mixed too, so danger is absolutely there for both. No confirmation yet. Basically, market is making everybody hope. This is crap. This is crap. Actually crap. There's a 1 minute gap here, so no one knows what's about to happen either, but yeah. QQQ gap filled. SPY testing 11:10 and 11:20. Sorry about some sort of time trap maybe too, with 0DTs, like data trapping. That's what it feels like, data trapping. And squeezing meat. Alright, Whitehouse coming live in an hour and 40 minutes. We are above the VWAP and POC. If that support breaks, it's bearish, guys, alright? I don't think it might, but if it does, next place would be POC VWAP. This is it bearish? Is it bullish? Showing both, every single candle, so. Looking like bear eating, honestly. These stupid candles coming in. Your time is 11:25 in 10 seconds. Candles are coming in crazy today, that's all it is. Right. Candles are coming in wild. Just like how it did in the morning, and we are doing that midday. Wild. Someone said IWM new all-time highs. Yeah, 1%. $11.25. Right, they bounced IWM at 10, right? And they burnt all bears on that move. Right, 0 DT at least. Completely. Completely. Wow, this shit's making me feel like no pullback coming today or tomorrow. Holy fuck. This is going super bullish now. Showing. Right, it's showing super bullish now, right? God damn. Let's see if this thing truly holds into the end of the day, like holy fuck, it's actually showing that it's about to flip the high of the day. I'm getting squeezed like nothing right now on everything. $11.25. There's an IWM, or sorry, QQQM in a gap here as well. Gapped up, going higher into 1130. Shit is so goddamn bullish every time. Alright, Nvidia bouncing like crazy too from the bottom. Come on. Alright, SPY creating a bull flag for the week since October. The beginning of. Let's reject, come on. Time is 11:30. Whitehouse coming live in 1 hour and 20 minutes-ish. SPX is in a huge bull flag right now. We're gonna look at the week. Huge bull flag. It doesn't even show on SPX. Actually, it does. Okay. Shows more on SPY, but right. What are we about to do here? Reject violently or fly? I don't want to take a 0 DT, but I'm taking a 0 DT put right now. I'm only doing 1.5K. No confirmation to short. Crazy, right? Since the beginning of October. Bullish into Wednesday. Bullish into Thursday. Friday bullish. Pulled back Friday. Bullish into open Monday. Pull back open. Push into midday. Are we about to fly or are we about to what? IWM. Someone said all-time highs again. Yeah, so going higher to the trend line. Some crazy stuff. Gapped up and hovering. Gapped up and hovering. Fucking wild. QQQ went higher into open today as well, so I'm in one SPX 6750 DT and all my spies still into tomorrow after that. Bear flag broke down and then creating a bigger bear flag to break up or break out or something. Is this a bull flag? I have no idea. A big W at least on QQQ or something. QQQW or flag or I don't know. Something crazy. A bigger picture says we could do bounce at 11:30 into 11:35. No bears showing at all. I don't know if that's believable, but no bears showing at all. From the roof. Oh. Just go up forever. We're at the edge of something on us. There's literally no weakness showing at all. It's actually crazy. These people are on something right now. These people are on something right now. Look at this trend line. We're going back to it. What? Holy, I think this is the test. It fly or what? Run higher? Oh hell. MACD coming in bullish on 5. 15 coming in bullish. 30-minute dying bearish. 1 hour pulling back bearish. 4 hour bullish still countering. Oh, looking crazy. Did I go in too early or something? Like, damn. The 0 DT is not even... Please don't flip the HOD, man. Holy fuck, we're bear burning like crazy right now. I'm not gonna lie. All my puts are getting now squeezed like hell. Like hell. Fucking hell. Like, please. God damn, go break the LOD into the end of the day. Holy fuck. This is looking crazy bullish. HOD. It's 11:40, not even 11:35. It's not even 1 p.m. Whitehouse press conference. Man, I'm actually kind of getting burnt. Alright, I really don't want them to go higher because I don't want to hold through all this shit, but like, yeah, come on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of my account so I could show it to people later if this shit flips up down. But like, holy fuck. You gotta look at my 1 month or my 1 week. Alright, it's alright, I did real good. I did real good until the end of October 3rd, right? And now I'm like dipping into October 2nd. Jesus. Come on. Just fake everyone down, right? There's POC. Where's POC? Up, down there. Goddamn. See, now I don't even think they're gonna come down like now. It's so easy. Just close until 3:30 or something, and then small caps got all-time high. UK got all-time high yesterday. Japan got all-time high. Our US market futures got all-time highs in the morning. QQQ got all-time high. SPY did not. Just go dump this shit below 4 p.m. close from Thursday and Friday. I will literally cry. I will cry someone a river. Okay, and I'll take everyone on a buffet to like Golden Corrals, and we can all feast on, a whole cow together. We can eat ribs together. Because, yeah, if they do somehow into the end of the day, man, they're gonna go. But this is truly, truly bullish since 10 because of IWM2. And so who knows when? Who the f knows when? Not even going back to POC yet. So who knows when? No volume going south. Showing just the candles. Are we bringing the POC up here or what? Are we bringing the HOD or what? Did I say Golden Corrals? Yeah, that's like 15 years old, not bad, like 10 years old. Go to Longhorns. Alright, if the market flips HOD, someone bringing me to Wendy's. Alright, who's bringing me to Wendy's? SPY puts look deadly, 0 DT. SPX looks deadly too, not gonna lie, it looks crazy bullish, so. I have no Golden Corrals around me, I live in the Northeast. It's like some, you know, if you live out in the West or in the South, Midwest. I don't have a Waffle House either, sadly. Best place, Waffle House. Gosh, they're trying to drill bullish into our heads. They really are. I'm starting to believe it. Let's look at IW. I don't even know. Is IWM flying right now? Like, what is flying? QQQ and IWM maybe. IWM is a 1 minute gap here. I don't know. They're crazy not showing lower. If they want to do anything related to lower, they're about to break the roof. They're showing. Right, too damn bullish. Like we just do vertical wall climb to go set the HOD all-time high on IWM. Man, since 10, like literally, anybody catch that since 10? IWM just full on running. Someone said IWM all-time highs, and I checked, and it's like one. It's that 1%, like. Ugh. 11:45. I'm about to go get some snacks. I'm starting to get something. I'm getting sick watching this chart. Alright, I'm getting seasick watching this chart. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna get some crackers. Yo, what the hell did I just come back to? It's squeezing higher. Oh my god. Oh my god. The high today just broke. Wow. Fuck. Every day. Just pumping it and running it. Oh my god. Actually, I'm still in, but like, holy fuck. This is... What the fuck? Every time. Every time. Quick ass rally. Alright, we just set the new high today. Guys, I'm eating, but I'm still in. I am here. I am watching. I'm just eating real quick. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm almost done eating.
Alright, I'm done eating. SPX is 9 points away from all-time high. That is a crazy push, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, holy fuck, are we showing bullish into fucking middle of the day? Alright, new all-time highs on QQQ, not yet, but we got one at 9:30 open. That is crazy bullish. Just cycle building. No confirmation yet. My SPX getting squeezed too. Alright, things are getting completely. God damn, I need LOD. Fuck. I really need LOD now. Holy shit. It's so bullish. We're in like 3 hours. They're about to blow up on SPY. QQQ is at 610s almost. That is fucking crazy. 608 open. Yo, this box went way higher. God damn. Elevator up. Alright. Elon rocket up. On a launch pad for what? On a launch pad? I don't know why this looks so ugly. On a launch pad for what? volume coming in, crazy bullish. .30-minute. 1 hour. 4 hour. 1 day. Alright, so still bullish. In order for it to be bearish today or tomorrow, it's going to take a miracle and a half. That's what the charts are showing. Yep. I still am holding my SPX and my SPYs. SPX expiring today. A new high today into 12. Continuously. Whitehouse press conference in 1 hour. God damn, I keep dropping. I'm getting dragged into this hard. I'm not gonna lie, like hard. I draw this box even bigger so it looks cooler. Argatum, you said new high. You know, people could have thought new all-time high. But yeah, new high of the day on SPY, not on QQQ. We are testing the all-time high though right now. That is for sure. Ooh, what a drop on IWM. Nice. Since 11:55. Yeah, we are crazy overbought right now. Alright, be careful on the long side, folks. We are crazy overbought on the 1 minute right now. The thing could dump. The thing could pull back quite a bit. I'm adding one more right now, 6,750. So 2K. Bears are coming. MACD bearish. Right, pullback may be possible now. Pullback coming. Time is 12:05. They're going mad fast now. Let's go to VWAP. Come on. Go to 670.88. Hopefully IWM can go gap fill so the market can drop. If IWM goes and gap fills, we'll make a new LOD. Not only on that. But yeah. God damn, the candles aren't fucking moving at all. Waiting until 12:10. SPX is not moving at all. They're really making me fucking hold this shit into fucking close. Fucking ass. Bear trap coming real quick. It's gonna be super hard today. God damn. It is bouncing at 12:05 into 12:10. Cycle creating. We're not even overbought that much. We're not even overbought that much anymore. Previous high today turned into resistance and our support happening right here.
We'll leave that as great.
Finding support or finding resistance, figuring it out. QQQ barely rejected the roof
Into 1205 and time is 12:10.
They want to go lower, I think. If this breaks, the candle closes below it confidently. QQQ needs to break 105. SPY needs to break 1205, 1204. We're about to find out within a minute or two how this candle closes.
Come on. More. POC. Good close. Good close. Good close. Good close. Look at that candle closure, right? Closing below. Closing below. Opening below. Now it's up to this candle. Consecutive or not. Alright, and then we figure it out at 12:15 maybe. That is a good candle closure right there. Okay, we might bounce in a couple of minutes and then figure out after a cycle or two too. I'm holding this shit for like an hour, I think. I'm liking this setup. I'm not gonna lie. Every drop down has been a pop real quick up though. Remember that. Drops do not last long. So who knows where this shit going. Okay. Risk to reward is fucking great though. At least a VWAP, right? I don't know about below. Come on, time is 12:10. I want to leave this shit at 2K each. Am I greedy as fuck for that? I'll leave this shit at 2K each. Yo. Go break the floor. Oh my god. Nah, I'm kidding. Alright, we go to VWAP and figure it out. God damn, please. Algo range. 671.40. Touch. Time is 12:10. 12:15 is here in 47 seconds. I am still in. I have two 6/750 puts. SPX. 0 DT. I'm gonna try to leave at VWAP for 1,500 at least at the minimum. Both.
Pairs are here, guys. Time is 12:15 and 10 seconds. Alright, best safe exit is most likely, hypothetically, coming soon. If somebody is in. Because we are touching all these algo ranges and the candles are getting thick now. Alright, I'm at $1,400 each. Come on. Give me a bump. Alright, bounce here for a little bit and go to VWAP. Come on. Go to VWAP. Right, this is dangerous as hell. This is dangerous as hell. It's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out right now, going downside. We have no idea where this is going to stop. This is the 3/3. Prices are going to go lower, but at some point or another, it's going to probably get trapped or something for another move, another bounce or another cycle, and then confirm to do something. Right, small cycle or not, fake or real. Time is 12:15. Candle fighting big. Could bounce here for a little bit. I would not like to see a big candle, but yeah. I'm targeting 670.60 with these SPX at least. 670 would be fucking ideal, but if they go to 670, if we go somewhere here today, we're gonna go. If we go here today, we're gonna go here, and if we go there, we're gonna. That's a speculation, but I'm saying like there's so many bulls, so I don't like, you know what I mean. If they shouldn't drop that much, they should technically bounce somewhere between here. If they are bullish, if they are gonna hover it up here, if they are gonna keep it up today, but if we start getting near there, I don't know. I'm gonna. Risk is crazy too, though. Going up and down crazy, so. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'll send the SPX put to call ratio now. There's a bunch of calls. There's a bunch of puts too, but. Big candle coming, man. Big candle coming. What is this candle? 1220. Yeah, put getting destroyed now, right? 1220. Held this floor by 1 cent. This shit is.
cycle is bouncing to confirm to go higher or lower right now. Within two algo ranges. If the low of the 1215 breaks, you could say they're going lower into the next time zone. If not, they're going to cycle and bounce here within and then test the roof later. It could also not be that easy too, but market is bouncing at 1210, right? Technically we're bouncing at 1210. Something weird going on here. Okay, we're in the algo range. This is not 1215, this is 1210. I think it's gonna look bullish and bearish, and then it's gonna maybe confuse and then do something. It's not even gonna be bearish or bullish. Said you're curious to know why I'm buying 6-750 put when calls are way more than puts. Are you just taking a chance? What do you mean? Like, why would I buy a higher contract? Number one, I don't even do that. I don't even like buy off of what's higher, what's lower. But you realize we're oversold, right? Or overbought. Sorry, we were overbought at 12. We did not break the HOD on QQ or all-time high. But yeah. I mean, if I'm bullish right now, I would have sold all my contracts, right? But I am low-key thinking there's some higher setup that I already showed. But some people just, I don't know. Some people just trade off candles, so you know what I'm saying? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Like I explained that earlier, right? We're in a flag. Wednesday, Thursday, down, up Thursday, up until Friday, Friday down, up on Friday, up until Monday, down on Monday, up on Monday. So if we're overbought, why wouldn't I go on the higher setup that there's something going on? You get what I'm saying here now, guys? I'm not saying there's a head and shoulders. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying there's a fucking bull flag here. If you literally just do the research, you see us going Wednesday, Friday, Thursday, Friday, Friday, Monday, Monday. So you either think up here. It's not that hard. This shit is not rocket science. Just QQQ bullish though. I ain't gonna lie. Everything. So, but all I'm gonna say is Whitehouse press conference in 40 minutes. I need the shit to turn down. Right? Things look super bullish until the thing happens. I'll tell you that right now. It was always like that, and it's always gonna be like that. It always could be super bullish, but QQQ is super. I don't know. I'm trying to leave VWAP 0DT. That's what I'll tell you right now. Right. News catalyst coming in 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Archetim said, do we go below 671? Question mark. I don't know, dude. To be honest, I think yes into today, but like I can't say that confidently, right? What if we close at? I don't know, but like I think we should into tomorrow at least. I don't know about today. I think we should close into tomorrow, somewhere down here, but shit. What if we close up here and then we open down there too? I don't fucking know. Right, things are looking super bullish, right? Things are looking super bullish.
every single cycle. So that is also true. Just realize that, right? Just realize that while we're going into the end of the day, every single thing looks bullish as fuck. So it's not like, you know, weird to be like, oh, why are we thinking about it? Because it could not. Every single cycle is going higher, but all I'm saying is if they don't, then what would happen? They would leave everyone up here, POC would be up here, and then it would be closed down there, where I literally kept saying it, Thursday and Friday closes, so I have no idea. There's a divergence at the floor. There's a divergence at the roof. What if we break the roof and we break the floor? So, yeah. There's no way we're gonna break the floor if we break the roof. I'll say that right now, but like, yeah. Right, the chances of it breaking the floor is very low too. Why? We're near the roof. We're more near the roof right now. So, until we're at the VWAP, we're not at the VWAP. Until the VWAP's midpoint almost. And we're still at the roof, that is true. Now, I cursed myself and they're bouncing. Right, at 1220 into 1225. Showing super bullish every single cycle. Now you could scalp this going long, but remember what happened on Friday, right? It was bullish until it wasn't, so people literally just don't know until they know, and then by the time they figure it out, it's too late. And then the only people that printed were people that were looking at the higher time frame and people that were literally just doing that before. Not people that chase. 1225. There were cycles you could deduct after that too, clearly, but like, yeah, that 1 p.m. drop was crazy. That 1 p.m. drop was like literally just perfect on news, so. Alright, Whitehouse coming live in 35 minutes. 35 minutes. We are near the roof. 1225. We bounced at 1210. 1220 rejected. 1220 bounced into 1225. We are cycle confirming to go higher or lower. That's all it is. We tested the algo range. We bounced right back up. Gap down, gap filling, trying, gap filled. Our professionals would wait right here to go break this level or break this level or break the high of the day and actually run for a couple of minutes, or they would wait until the low of the 1210 breaks and then go for a couple of minutes. That's what pros would do. Alright, we're about to find out what the market's about to do. I'm getting cooked on SPX and I'm getting cooked on the video, so
HOD testing. 12:30. Market really looking bullish, right? Testing the roof. If this rejects, it's HOD roof hoping. If it breaks, it's new roof. Looking super bullish since 12:10, 30, 20 minutes. Okay, market cycling to go lower. HOD roof hope. There's people long here and they're roof hoping. Or this could be bear trap. Let's see. This is why trading is not easy, guys. Like, you don't just look at this and be like, oh, new HOD, new HOD, new HOD. Like, it's different every time. This is exactly why the system exists too, so that, you know, you're not stuck there like hoping and trapping. You're trapped, you know what I mean? You could literally deduct through the cycle and you see what's going on. Right, let's see if it actually rejects. I'm not saying it's going to reject. I'm just saying cycle being created here, okay? If we break this high, somehow we go back up, it's confirmation to go long. If we break this low, it's confirmation to go short. This is why they use this. Why they reject and why they pump at some weird ass spot. You get liquidity like that too, going higher or lower. Rejection is trying, not on QQQ, on SPY on loan. Okay, rejection's coming. Rejection's here. Time is 12:45 and 40 seconds. Is there a Whitehouse press briefing today? Yes. Bears and bulls are fighting. Bears are trying. Alright, I'm gonna add this screen. Get ready for the Whitehouse press conference. Uh, 12:35. Things are slow. No volume. Going long or short. Just market is deciding. Right at the middle of it all.
I need VWAP. Get out of my 0 DTEs and I figure it out. Alright, I think the true direction VWAP. What do you guys think? Let's do a poll. Community poll, everybody, right now. Okay, HOD or VWAP. News conference coming in 30 minutes, so this is the time. Right, poll time. Everybody vote. Let's find out. Alright, bears are coming strong on IWM and SPY or something. They're coming in strong. Right, they're coming. Yeah, Venkat said the same thing. Bears coming, SPY, QQQ, and IWM. Yeah, they're coming. VWAP. Octagon says Harry says VWAP. I might bounce this shit because everyone's thinking VWAP now. Right? There's an algo range. No, algo range. There's a QQQ gap here. Come on, looking nice. Just go now instead of later. Candle coming in fucking huge, right? This might be a leave, right? This candle coming in huge. Come on. Go more. And fast. I would not expect the same as Friday, but yeah, some sort of different cycle probably.
To get underway about 20 minutes ago at this point.
Everyone thinking VWAP and bounce coming. Gap filled. Comedy. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. You just can't even ask what people think, because they're gonna do the exact opposite of what we think in that exact moment. It's fucking comedy. Or what are you in, Arkaton? Arkaton says, would laugh if I was not crying, lol. What are you in, bro? Are you in 0 DTs? Like, what are you in right now? Please just tell me. Just be honest, alright? Just let's talk about this as a group. If it's like 680, I mean if it's like 670, I mean 663, all right, then we got something to talk about. If it's close, like bro, what is going on? All right, just spit it out. All right, it's fine. Just spit it out. Even if it's 0 DT, like 670, 67, just say it. It's close. Why are you saying that, bro?
Which in today's climate.
All right. 25 minutes, folks. Whitehouse Live. It says 670, 27 cents worth 19 cents. Dude, that ain't shit. Alright, if we go to VWAP, you're leaving in profit, right? Or you're not gonna leave when it comes. Let's be honest about that too. Now, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure VWAP volume, VWAP POC coming. I don't know if not now, but okay, I might jinx myself. So let me just say, yeah, 12:30 level coming. I'm completely jinxing myself. So we're pulling in a range. It's not even that big. 671.90, 669.90. That's $2. Anything could happen. Yeah, IWM at all-time highs too. So just like just like on Friday, if IWM decides to pull back a tiny bit, if before it decides to hover again, or if it goes to decide to go back up again, you know what I mean? We don't know if it's gonna hover for the third day, right? If it decides to, then the market. There's no way the market's gonna stay up here, but it is doing this choppiness up here, I think, to bring volume, and it's bringing POC here. So we might see the POC shift up here soon. Look at the POC volume. That's what happened on Friday, right? We laddered up 3 times, and then we brought the POC, and then after like 20 minutes at 1 p.m., right at 1 p.m., it just nuked down in one candle. So sometimes the market can't hold the real direction for too damn long. Like it could for a long time, but like it can't hold the true direction if it's what the people decide to do, because that's what the people are deciding to do, and the people are deciding to buy and buy and buy and hold and hold and hold above that 20 EMA that we were targeting, and they are the ones, people buying and selling are the ones deciding, right? The market. So if people don't do it, the candles don't do it, and we're just sitting there hoping. That's just all it is. If the candles do it, that means people are doing it. That's what it means. Right, time is 12:40. I would be careful long here. Right, bears are coming now. If the support breaks and the candle closes below, then it's really bad. There's a lot of bears here too. They could bear trap this and go to like 671.82. That's true. Right now, bears are trying to push it lower. God damn, Alex had 170 puts, 107 puts at 24 cents or 670. You just took it now? Holy. How much is that worth? Yeah, the candle would have to close below the algo range. That's the only thing. The candle is not closing below it, so until the candle closes below it fully and the volume is there fully, you can't say anything that, is breaking something. QQQ is not even near the algo range, so taking its sweet, sweet time, or about to bounce. We're about to find out. I have no idea. I'm wanting VWAP POC as well, but waiting. All I need is like 5 minutes, really, but to wait, and that could not come for a while, could get killed. Alright. How much is 107 puts? 24. Is that $24? Is that more than me right now? Shit. Oh, that's basically about what I have in on SPX, or a little bit less. Ah, shit. It's like 2K, yeah. I'm at 2.4K right now, being dragged down, so a little bit, yeah. I think we're basically the same. Time is 12:45. I have puts expiring tomorrow though. This is kinda make it or break it for me, to be honest, this setup. 107 would be 2K, yeah. 140 would be like 3K. 140 would be like 2.6K-ish, yeah. That's what I have bought into on SPX alone, 2.6K on 0DT. I bought one at like 14.85 and then I bought one at like 10. So it's around like 12 something, 13. I just haven't sold into any of this shit because I need 20. I want 20, I don't need 20. Their data cooking pretty well. Today's puts, I'm worried about tomorrow's shit, man. Their data cooking pretty well. Ain't gonna lie. That's why 0DT looks so dog terrible. But still, 1DT looks dog terrible if they flip up like this. I have no idea. Things looking crazy. Things were crazy in the morning today too, so expect something crazy overnight. $12:45. The Whitehouse press conference is in 15 minutes. 15 minutos. Miss Caroline is coming live. Wonder what happened to the VIX. And the VIX kinda dying. Gap filled. Gapped up and gap filled. Yeah, the VIX coming in wild these days. Never pops, never drops. Just coming in perfectly. Goddamn new HOD. What is this? Bounce. Not again. Not again. Right. This is 12:52. Things are just. It's a lot for nothing. We are doing a lot for nothing. For the last 15 minutes since 12. Whole lot of nothing.
Alright, if we do the pull now, it's gonna be the same thing as we did 30 minutes ago, but like people are gonna be more split now. I'm telling you, dude, this market is fucking crazy. We're fucking wedging up here. We're fucking SPX is at the end of his fucking wedge. It's crazy. Alright? It's crazy. I don't know. Oh my god. Alright, 10 minutes before Whitehouse press conference. Here we go again. Here we go again. Come on, do your thing, market. It's doing its thing. Oh god. I don't think anyone thinks lower right now. I think we're about to go. We're going lower. We're going lower. Just when everyone thinks not lower, I think we're about to go. Time is 12:55. Dangerous as hell though. That's for sure. But that's what we do need, some presidential. This candle coming in crazy. These candles coming in crazy and crazier and crazy. Oh no. Come on.
I need a cup of water for this shit. I'll be right back. Alright. God.
Q getting squeezed up.
I'm starting to think that it's not gonna be the same one as Friday now, because it was Friday like that. Like, I'm fucking scared. God damn. Why can't we go to POC? Like, why are we fucking up here? Sorry for my language. Why are we up here right now? I know it wants to go back down, but it's not. Holy, these candles are fucking... weird. Oh, POC just shifted. POC just shifted. Oh my god, right before the news conference. Alright, they're ready. POC shifted, folks. Time is 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wow, it actually shifted. Up top. I really don't want this shit to fucking hold until 3 or like after hours, please. Please, until 1. Hovering it strong into 1.
In life, you get out what you put in. If you demand the best, that is...
Wow, that's deep. POC just got moved up. Volume was down here and it got moved up. We did say that was going to happen earlier, but yeah, we really did it. Drop off of 1, POC. Ooh. Ooh. Candle closes in 19 seconds. Alright, bears are here, but nothing until 671.37 breaks. It's doing this really slow. I'm not liking 0 DT. I'm not looking at 1 DT. Are they not live right now? Really testing me today. This shit. With this shit. $105. It's not even overbought, it's not even oversold anymore, it's just nothing. Into 1. Whitehouse press conference coming live in a little bit, and the volume is none. Jesus Christ. We are stuck at POC. Until 671.37 breaks, there's nothing going on. If that support breaks, then we might have a chance to where POC was earlier in VWAP. But until then, please go now. Please go now. Come on, Jesus Christ. Please go now. Come on. Roll her down. Roll her down. Where's Caroline? Oh. We haven't went anywhere since 12. That's the sad truth. You know what I mean? That's the sad truth. We haven't went anywhere since 12. We've been chopping, making a flag or something. Or a really big flag on SPX. A really big flag on SPX. The time is 1:10. Let this setup play out. Come on. Even 670.87, I'll be happy on God. This thing does not want to drop at all, so even a little bit, I'll be happy. Bearish trying. So slow. Alright, if the yellow line breaks, anything. Yes, come on. It's so slow though, they need to go now, like they need to go fast, but God damn it. Fast. Super slow. It's break yellow line. It's so slow. This is more and more bear trap. I don't go bounce the POC and drop it. Okay, I'm gonna see you guys at 670.14. I say this shit as a joke, but I mean, I say this shit as a joke, but also not really. Just wanted to flush it today. Flush it down the toilet. From the tippity toppity. I just want them to flush the toilet. Come on. Wow, this is slow. This could be best safe exit here. Algo range touching. 671.37. We have to see how the candle closes here, okay? The candle, especially if the 5-minute candle or the 15-minute candle is down below this yellow line completely, then it's bearish to VWAP. We're bearish to VWAP. Let's fucking go, please, just go. Setup plane out! Let's go! MACD turning bearish. I'm targeting here, dude. I'm targeting here. Come on. 670.80. Let me the hell out and we can figure it out. Nah, but if we go here, I'm gonna hope, but we'll see. This shit, it's just the only thing, it's the same setup as Friday. That's the only thing. That is the only thing that is kind of scary as hell right now. So many people inputs right now. God damn, what is going on? Okay, everybody, when Caroline comes on and says good afternoon, say good afternoon, okay? Oh, please. Come on, Q. Come on, Q. 110 bouncing at 111. Damn delay. Alright, live in 2 minutes. Oh.
is that spike? Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Come on, come on, come on. What the fuck is that? Nah, come on. What is that? Come on. Nah. What the fuck was that? You know how sick that would have been if it, oh my. Wow. Not easy. There must be a crap ton of bears. And bulls too, but what the fuck? That shit is such a hope candle now. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. That just made the bulls and the bears hope at the same time in one candle.
Hey, Steve. How are you? Glad you're so excited to see me today. Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody, and happy Monday. Let's get to it, and we'll begin with a few scheduling announcements today. President Trump will be hosting the Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney tomorrow for a working meeting here at the White House. On Thursday, the president will host his 8th cabinet meeting alongside his incredible team. Also on Thursday afternoon, President Trump will host the president of Finland, Alexander Stubb, for a working meeting here at the White House. The president also wanted me to relay his congratulations to Japan for electing their next prime minister, a highly respected person who also happens to be the first female to hold the position for our great ally. While President Trump continues to negotiate peace deals, meets with world leaders, and celebrates the 250th birthday of our United States Navy, as you saw he and the First Lady do just yesterday, Democrats, unfortunately, are continuing to play political games. And we are now in day 6 of the Democrat federal government shutdown. Millions of American federal workers are under enormous financial stress as a result, wondering how they will pay their bills and take care of their families. If the Democrats do not vote to open the government tonight, federal workers will not receive their next full paycheck. Additionally, the special supplemental nutrition program for women, infants, and children will run out of federal money very soon. This program provides vouchers to buy infant formula, fresh fruits and vegetables, and other healthy foods for low-income families. It can be easily fully funded if Democrats simply vote tonight to reopen the government. Also, our incredible military service members who risk their lives to preserve and defend our country are now working without pay and will miss their next paychecks if this Democrat shutdown does not end tonight. The Republican-backed clean and nonpartisan funding bill fully funds this important food aid program, gets our troops paid, and reopens the government. So all of this begs the question, what is the Democrat ongoing shutdown truly about? The sad truth, we believe, is that the Democrats intentionally shut down the government and are inflicting this pain on American citizens to try and demand free health care for illegal aliens. Of course, this is an indefensible and truly radical policy to be in favor of, let alone to use as the primary reason to shut down the United States government. So the Democrats and their allies are desperately lying about their true motivations. We have to set the record straight with the facts so the American people understand what's really at play here. House Republicans passed a clean and nonpartisan funding bill to keep the government open and ensure our troops and other hardworking Americans are paid. Every single House Democrat except one voted against this clean and nonpartisan funding bill. Senate Republicans have subsequently tried to pass this same clean funding bill 4 separate times, and they will do so again tonight, to fully pass it to be sent to the president's desk for signature, and the president is ready to sign this bill to reopen the government as soon as it is sent to his desk. Yet every single Senate Democrat except 3 have voted against this clean and nonpartisan funding bill. The Democrats' current position is that the only way the American government can reopen is if illegal aliens can get free health care. Don't take my word for it, just look at what's inside of the Democrats' proposal to reopen the government. Their funding proposal would result in nearly $200 billion spent on health care for illegal aliens and other non-citizens over the next decade. To put this in perspective, $200 billion is enough money to fund the entire children's health insurance program, which provides health insurance to low-income children and women. Under the Democrats' proposal, the millions of illegal aliens who improperly were granted asylum and paroled under the Biden administration would once again be allowed to receive Medicaid benefits. It does not end there. The Democrat proposal would also require Medicaid to pay more for emergency care provided to illegal aliens than it does for American patients who are disabled, elderly, or children. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. The Democrat Party has unfortunately closed our government, costing Americans their jobs, threatening our military readiness, harming our economy, and causing chaos, all to help the illegals who broke into our country. Instead of holding illegal aliens accountable and removing them from our country, which is what this administration is trying to do every day, the Democrats want to give them the free benefits paid for by the American taxpayer. Democrats in 2025 are for illegal aliens first and Americans last. This is the reality we are unfortunately facing right now in Washington, D.C. President Trump and Republicans will not give in to these radical demands. The President and Republicans have a sacred responsibility to serve and protect the interests of their constituents, the American people. That's why we are backing a clean and nonpartisan funding bill with no strings attached to reopen the government. Democrats should do what they did 13 separate times under Joe Biden and vote for this exact same type of funding bill. Now the Senate will vote tonight for the 5th time to reopen the government on the 6th day of this shutdown. All we need are an additional 5 Democrat senators to end this madness and vote for the clean funding bill to reopen the government. If you are an American watching at home right now, call your Democrat senators and tell them to do the right thing and end this shutdown. With that, I will take your questions. Here in our new media seat today, we have Elizabeth Mitchell from the Daily Signal. Elizabeth, thanks for being here, and please kick us off.
Thank you for having me. I have 2 questions. First, President Trump told reporters yesterday that firings of federal employees are taking place right now. In which departments have people already been fired from their federal jobs due to the shutdown?
The president was referring to the hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have been furloughed as a result of this federal government shutdown, both here at the White House and across the entire federal government. At agencies across the board, there are federal workers who are staying home. Many of them work in the White House. You know them.
Introducing the Sealskin Supreme Cover. Made from SealTech technology, this
and then, of course, the Office of Management and Budget is continuing to work with agencies on who, unfortunately, is going to have to be laid off if this shutdown continues.
And Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. said the FDA was required by federal law to approve the new abortion pill last week. Is the administration considering steps to undo this in light of requests from pro-life congressmembers and organizations?
I think Secretary Kennedy and the Department of Health and Human Services, as I addressed in the briefing last week, were following the law, and we will continue to do so. As I said last week as well, it's not an endorsement of this drug by any means. It's just a law that they were following. Jennifer.
We heard you say that you want people to call their Democratic senators. Is the president calling Democratic senators himself? Can you say what he's doing today to resolve the shutdown?
Yep, I was just in the Oval Office. He was on the phone with Speaker Johnson. He's also spoken with the Senate Majority Leader, who are in touch with, of course, moderate Democrats and Democrats across the board, who we understand hopefully want to do the right thing by their constituents to reopen the government. So the president is being kept very well apprised of the ongoing shutdown on Capitol Hill. And of course, his position is very clear. There's nothing to negotiate, just reopen the government, and then we can talk about all the important issues facing our country.
So he hasn't called specific members of Congress?
Not to my knowledge, no.
And then on the Affordable Care Act, is he willing to give more, to share more on what he'd like to negotiate on the Affordable Care Act later? Is he willing to say specifically what he would like and when?
Look, the president is definitely committed to fixing and improving our healthcare system. You saw it again last week when he had one of the largest pharmaceutical companies in the world coming into the Oval Office and promising to lower drug prices by 200, 300, 100% in many cases for various types of drugs for American patients. That is a huge fix to a broken system that has been ripping off the American people for far too long. So the president's very committed to this. But right now, we need to reopen the federal government, and the president is remaining very firm in that position. Catherine.
If the vote fails in the Senate today to reopen the government, would that trigger layoffs?
Look, again, we hope that the vote will not fail, because this administration wants to reopen the government. We don't want to see people laid off.
This market
but
is literally
unfortunately,
on something
if this
right now.
shutdown continues, layoffs are going to be an unfortunate consequence of that.
Is there a timing for when that would happen?
Well, look, we'll see how the vote goes tonight.
Is the White House floating a proposal to cap Obamacare subsidies by denying them to new enrollees?
I have not seen a proposal like that. Emily.
Thanks, Caroline. The president said yesterday he was considering a phase 2 approach to Venezuela. Is the president considering U.S. boots on the ground or any kind of support of overthrowing Maduro?
I won't get into any specific proposals that are being considered by
QQQ
the president
building
and his
a
national
mountain.
security team, but I think we've been pretty transparent and clear in the administration's
mountain.
view of the illegitimate Maduro regime, and the president has taken very unprecedented, tough action to end the illegal trafficking of illicit drugs into our country from Maduro's illegitimate
What is this Monday bullish?
Danny, go ahead.
Thanks, Caroline. The French government has collapsed again for the fourth time in a year. And I was just wondering if there's any concern in the White House about the kind of ongoing political crisis there, and any thought about whether the President Trump's good friend, President Macron, should either call elections or even resign over that.
Well, I can tell you the White House and the National Security Council are very much aware of this situation, but I think it would be imprudent of me to weigh in on French internal politics from the podium, so I will reserve comment on that. Behind you, yes.
What is President Trump's expectations for talks
Time
today
is
and I guess this
1:30.
week in Egypt? And is there a new timeline that the president is giving all sides to reach an agreement?
Yes, there are technical talks happening right now in Egypt amongst Special Envoy Witkoff and Mr. Kushner, as well as their respective parties from all sides. What we saw take place on Friday, and I have not commented on that from the podium yet, is truly remarkable. You've seen all sides of this conflict agree that this war needs to end, and agree to the 20-point framework that President Trump proposed. It's an incredible achievement, and the administration is working very hard to move the ball forward as quickly as we can. The president wants to see a ceasefire, he wants to see the hostages released, and the technical teams are discussing that as we speak to ensure that the environment is perfect to release those hostages. They're going over the lists of both the Israeli hostages and also the political prisoners who will be released, and those talks are underway, and the president is very much on the ball and is being apprised of this situation.
A Sunday evening deadline. Obviously, the negotiations have extended that, I imagine. What is that new deadline? Does the president have a time frame in mind to see this phase implemented?
Well, the Sunday evening deadline was to hear back from Hamas on the proposal one way or another. And of course, on Friday, Hamas put out a very clear statement in the president's view that they accept the president's framework, and that's why those technical talks are now underway. But again, we want to move very quickly on this, and the president wants to see the hostages released as soon as possible. Steve.
Expect those technical talks to last, Caroline.
I don't want to draw a red line up here, Steve. Of course, it's very important, as I just mentioned, that we get this done quickly. That's how the president's team feels, so we can get some momentum, get the hostages out, and then move to the next part of this, which is really ensuring that we can create a lasting and durable peace in Gaza, and ensure that Gaza is a place that no longer threatens the security of Israel or the United States.
You expect to be on the agenda for the president's meeting with the Prime Minister of Canada tomorrow.
I'm sure trade will be a topic of discussion tomorrow, and all of the other issues that are facing both Canada and the United States. I know the president looks forward to having that discussion with Carney in the Oval Office. Caitlin.
Thanks, Caroline. I have two questions. On the layoff of federal workers, potentially, the president said yesterday that Democrats will be to blame if federal workers lose their jobs. Historically, though, in past shutdowns, workers have been furloughed, but they have not been laid off en masse. So wouldn't that be the president's call to lay people off?
As I've said repeatedly, Caitlin, this conversation about layoffs would not be happening right now if the Democrats did not vote to shut the government down. And as I also said last briefing as well, we are $37 trillion in debt. and the government is not receiving any cash. So someone has to look at the balance sheet and be good stewards of the American taxpayer dollar. And layoffs are an unfortunate consequence of that.
Term, for example.
Well, as I'm telling you now, this administration is focusing on checking the balance sheet and ensuring we're doing the right thing by the American taxpayer. And again, these conversations about layoffs would not be happening in the White House today if not for the Democrat shutdown. And they have a choice to change that. They have another opportunity tonight to do the right thing to reopen the government. Joey.
Judge over the weekend. Sorry, my second question. A federal judge over the weekend that the president had appointed to the bench in his first term in office basically argued that he could not deploy other states' National Guards to Portland. Basically said that it was untethered, his argument, to what is actually happening on the ground. Which local officials in Portland have said that the National Guard is needed there?
With all due respect to that judge, I think her opinion is untethered in reality and in the law. The president is using his authority as Commander-in-Chief, U.S. Code 12406, which clearly states that the president has the right to call up the National Guard in cases where he deems it's appropriate. And if you look at what has happened in Portland, Oregon, for more than 100 nights, I was talking to our law enforcement team about it this morning, for more than 100 days, night after night after night, the ICE facility has been really under siege by these anarchists outside. They have been disrespecting law enforcement. They've been inciting violence. We saw, again, a guillotine rolled out in front of this federal building. And so the president wants to ensure that our federal buildings and our assets are protected. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. And ultimately, in the case in Los Angeles, that judge ruled in the Ninth Circuit, that panel of judges ruled that those troops could remain and that the president was well within his authority to do so. So we are appealing that decision. As you know, we expect a hearing on it pretty quickly, and we're very confident in the president's legal authority to do this, and we're very confident we will win on the merits of the law.
But no local officials that you can point to that have said we need the National Guard? Because I spoke to the police chief of Portland last week. He said that the president's claims just don't match up with what's happening on the ground.
I would encourage you as a reporter to go on the ground and to take a look at it for yourself, because there's been many members of the press, not press in this room, but independent journalists, some of whom we'll be inviting to the White House very soon to share their stories, because they have been in the middle of these riots and they have witnessed the anarchy that is taking place night after night. It's on video. You should play it on your show. You have a great opportunity on prime time on CNN to show your audience. Yeah, but you're probably talking to partisan Democrat officials who are opposed to everything this president does. You should also ask the people who live in Portland. We've actually heard from many members of the community who have said that this is complete civil disobedience. It's a mess. It's been loud. It's been troubling for neighbors in the community who are just trying to live peacefully. And these people are not there to peacefully protest. They are there to cause mayhem and havoc.
Yeah, Caroline.
Steven, go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline. Two questions. First, do you have a reaction to reports that thousands of Cuban troops are deployed alongside Russia fighting in Ukraine? And on a very different matter, the president last week floated in an interview with our colleague Daniel from One America a rebate for tariffs of up to $2,000 per person. Is that plan contingent on the Supreme Court's upcoming ruling on the legality of the tariffs? And is the White House preparing for legislation to make that happen?
Sure. On the first point, I have not seen that report, Stephen, but I'll check in with our national security team after this and we'll get you an update. To your second point about the tariff rebates, I think it's an idea that the president has discussed and floated with his team of advisors, but no decision has been firmly made at this point in time. Why don't we go to the back? Owen.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
A few days ago, President Trump demanded Jay Jones of Virginia get out of the race for condoning political violence in a text message against a Republican politician a few years ago. He hasn't left the race. He hasn't dropped out. What's the president's reaction?
Well, as you know, I'm not at liberty to discuss political races from the podium. I think the president himself made his position very clear, and I think anyone could agree the messages that were sent by this Democrat nominee for Attorney General in Virginia are really shocking, alarming, and completely unacceptable. He was threatening to kill his opponent and his opponent's children, and that type of rhetoric has zero place in our country, and the president was absolutely right to condemn that. Sure, go ahead.
Thank you. The Democrats have questioned and scrutinized the president's comments about using potentially the military, American cities, as training grounds for the military. And when you look at Portland, Chicago, local and state officials say that their local law enforcement is able to handle the situations, these protests on the ground. The president says that Portland is burning, using that as justification for the National Guard in Portland. But when you look here in Washington, D.C., the president just last week said it is now a completely safe city, and there are still National Guard members on the streets that are not involved in ICE activities. Can you provide the justification for the White House here in Washington, D.C., why the National Guard members continue to be out on the streets?
Because Washington, D.C. has invited the National Guard here. Why? Because the mayor is doing the right thing, unlike mayors in other cities like Portland, as Caitlin and others have pointed out, who refuse to see that there are positive results from when local law enforcement works with federal law enforcement to do the right thing on behalf of their citizens. And Washington, D.C. is no doubt a safer city right now today than it was a few months ago when President Trump started this initiative to make D.C. safe again. And the National Guard is still here because the president and the mayor agree that it's a good thing for the city. Just like you're seeing in Memphis, for instance. We'll have National Guard deployed to Memphis. We have federal agents who are on the ground working with state and local law enforcement. The state police in Tennessee are part of this effort. The local metropolitan police in Memphis are part of this effort. State and local law enforcement and federal law enforcement should be working together, and it's a shame that we see in some cities across the country
shit's a
that their
shame.
mayors are just simply refusing to cooperate because they don't like Donald Trump, and that's what this boils down to. And I don't think any American would disagree that Chicago needs more law enforcement reinforcements, that they need more resources. Look at this headline from over the weekend. At least 30 people shot during the weekend in Democrat-run Chicago. 5 of them were killed in one weekend. This is completely unacceptable, and the president wants to make American cities safer, and he's willing to work with anyone to do it.
If the courts allow you to ultimately send in the National Guard into Chicago and Portland, do Democrats not have reason to be concerned that there are long-term plans by this administration to keep U.S. military or the National Guard in American cities like what we're seeing here in Washington?
Why should they be concerned about the federal government offering help to make their cities a safer place? They should be concerned about this. They should be concerned about the fact that people in their cities right now are being gunned down every single night, and the president, all he's trying to do is fix it. And there has been a complete smear campaign by the Democrats and the media, quite frankly. I was reading Political Playbook this morning, one of the most inside the beltway newsletters you can find. And you guys are framing this like the president wants to take over the American cities with the military. The president wants to help these local leaders who have been completely ineffective in securing their own cities. And we have already seen there's a positive formula for that. Look at Washington, D.C. The murder rate has declined significantly. Our streets are safer. People who live here feel safer. All of you in this room, I know you do, you just won't admit it. And it's a proven system that works, and the president wants to make America's cities safe again. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Michael.
Thank you, Caroline. 2 questions, if I may.
Because the mayor wants them. Michael.
These talks in Egypt, if Hamas does agree to relinquish power and give it up, cede power to this transitional technocratic government, if that does happen, would the Trump administration then recognize a Palestinian state?
Look, I don't want to get ahead of the technical talks right now, Michael. They're extremely sensitive. They're taking place, again, as we speak, and there's a lot of, there's many things to discuss, of course. This is, hopefully, we expect and we hope, going to be one of the greatest peace deals this world has ever seen. And the Trump administration is working diligently and working very hard to get there. And as I said, Friday, all terms agreed. We have the Arab countries who are working with us. Of course, Israel has been incredible in cooperating with the president's plan and agreeing to it. And we're very hopeful, and we expect that to continue.
You tweeted about this over the weekend.
Thank you. I was going to you in the blue shirt and tie.
Thank you,
yes,
Caroline.
You're welcome.
For the Daily Mail. Today, the Supreme Court declined to hear Ghislaine Maxwell's appeal. Will Trump rule out granting her clemency? Is that something the White House is considering?
It's not something I've heard discussed, and we don't comment on clemency requests that may or may not have been made, but I'm certainly not tracking that one at this point in time.
Caroline.
Jordan, go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline. So we're talking about these radical groups in Portland and Chicago. I know the president has spoken about potentially going after George Soros with RICO charges and for funding all of this violence. Has there been any update on that? And also, is the administration looking into the other nonprofits, maybe taking away their 501c3 status for funding this violence. And one more question.
Sure. The financial backing of these groups, particularly Antifa, is certainly something the administration is looking into aggressively. And the federal government has never really been mobilized or tasked with doing that. So we're kind of kickstarting that into gear. The FBI is working on it alongside the White House's Homeland Security Task Force. We have our intelligence community looking into this as well. And even the Secretary of Treasury is involved with these matters since they are financial in nature. And we will continue to get to the bottom of who is funding these organizations in this organized anarchy against our country and our government. It's a question the American people have been begging the answer for many years, and we're committed to uncovering it. And when we do, I'm sure you'll be one of the first people to know.
Separately, Caroline.
Thank you. So Gaza, under the president's plan, is going to be governed by a transitional governance of a technocratic, apolitical Palestinian committee made up of qualified Palestinians and international experts. Now, given how radicalized the Palestinian population is in Gaza and in the West Bank, can you offer some insight or guidance into who are some of these Palestinians that are going to be considered for leadership roles in Gaza, and where you're going to be finding them, and do you have any names?
We're not quite there yet, Jonathan. The president believes
so
peace is possible
bullish.
in Gaza, and that's why he presented this detailed and comprehensive plan. The first step of that is securing a ceasefire and releasing the hostages, and then those conversations about ensuring a durable and lasting peace can continue. But what do you need to have peace in a region like Gaza that's been war-torn for far too long? You need security guarantees, and you need good governance. And so those will be two of the priorities that this administration is focused on.
If I may, the president has said he wants the government to reopen this week in a deal. What's going to happen by the end of the week if there's no deal? What's the White House prepared to do?
With no deal with what?
To reopen the government.
Look, as I said, unfortunately there's going to be a lot of pain inflicted. There already is on the American public, on our troops who are not being paid, again on women and young children who depend on critical food assistance. We hate to see this, and in fact the Office of Management and Budget is trying to do everything they can to find funds to get out the door for these vulnerable populations in our country. Again, we shouldn't be having to do that. The Democrats have a chance to change course tonight. I believe the vote's taking place at 6:30, and we urge Democrat senators to vote to reopen the government and to do the right thing. Thanks, guys.
Got a whole bunch of nothing. Retarded. What a waste of fucking time. This market is on something. Retarded ass. Come on, dude. This is fucking crazy. Pumping, dumping. Like nothing.
Dude, I feel like an insane person thinking on 670. Like that's what I want too, but like I feel like an insane person thinking on 670. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The amount, like how they fucking killed my contract. I'm not gonna lie. Unbelievable. I'm not even in 0DT and I'm getting crushed, so this is fucking unbelievable. I'm in SPX, but yeah, unbelievable. This market's so bullish. This is truly. This shit is continuously bear trapped. Bro, what the fuck is this? This shit is actually brainless.
Huh. Can you believe this? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Actually. God. What the actual shit is this? Like, it's on something. It's definitely on something. Up. Just a new high today. Someone just sitting behind a computer, buying and buying. Institutional level, like this shit is retarded. QQQ is at 608, like, what the something different. Like, how the fuck is QQQ at 608? Wow.
Dude. Dude. Shit sucks. God damn. What do I do? 2 p.m. 672.20. 2 p.m. I'm gonna get some water.
And all world markets melt up. Seriously. And shit. Wow. This shit is actually going higher and higher. Wow. Where are they going? Man, who the fuck knows at this point? I'm worried fucking tomorrow, the rest of the week. Oh. fucking crazy. What the fuck are we doing every day? Every day. Every single day. IWM comes in every single day. Something. Every single day. Alright, rejection coming. 205. Fucking. Just a time. Man. Dude, this is really not good unless they drop really big overnight, but like I don't fucking see it unless there's some crazy news. This is not good. This is not good. I don't even see the thing going to 670 today. This shit is crazy bullish. Unless President Trump himself comes out and says some, I don't know, $2. It looks impossible right now. It looks so bullish. It looks almost impossible unless like some crazy stuff happens. I don't know. Crazy bullish, man. What was this? Again with the slow stuff, I'm wasting time until close, until 3:30. Again with this slow stuff. Man, what the world's just bullish. Like, it's so bullish. And now I'm wondering if it's gonna be bullish into tomorrow now. Holy shit, where are we going? Three PM and 45 minutes, man. Oh my god. P-shape profile for now. Just frozen. 672.
Yeah, this is just baiting. I don't know what's gonna happen overnight, but I think I'm gonna keep it so I can get some of my money back. This shit is in the money into tomorrow, but the day after that is... Time is 2:20. $6.72. Testing at 2:20. Time is 2:20. Oh, what's tomorrow? What bullish news tomorrow?
into 3 like this. Alright, close at this high and dump $5 overnight. Like, fucking stupid. HOD broke. Nothing big going on. Nothing big going on. Index is so bullish. At least Nvidia didn't run. But index is so bullish. It's a mountain ass climb every time. $672. Tomorrow we'll be at
Who thinks this is gonna pump after hours? Right, that's what it does every night. Oh nine, what the fuck is this shit? Sick stuff. 609. Sick stuff. And Tesla 450. Tesla 450. You cannot make this shit up. Tesla 450. That shit is so stressful, dude. The thing just goes continuously higher and higher. Everything. High today. Actually, fucking tiring. This shit is crazy. 609. How the fuck are we at 609 on QQQ? Where do we open? The actual fuck. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking crazy. First of all, the market closing like this, there's no way. Market closing like this, the question is, what the fuck is gonna happen into the rest of the week? Oh my god. That's the fucking question, like, holy shit. Look at the POC. POC VWAP moved all the way up. VWAP. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? God fucking damn. Where's QQQ going? 610? A 608 on QQQ calls went fucking crazy. What the fuck is this shit? Six 72.46. It's so much work on everything. Three consecutive red candles, but tiny. Let's see where this goes. $672.10. Going up for an hour and 30 minutes. Time is 2:45. 3 o'clock and 15 minutes. Bear trap into 330 possibly. More likely. God damn, I wish they would bull trap here, but chances are lower. Oh, shit is sad. Give me a $5 drop into tomorrow. Is that stupid? SPY today. Going up. QQQ going up. Actually, non-stop. Yo, what is this SPRB thing? What the hell? God damn. Your market does not want to drop. It wants to go to moon. QQQ is at 609. That is something. 609. Like, what the fuck is 609? Where are we gonna go? Oh my god. Continuously green. Continuously green. Let's see the market close this shit up here at 4, and then let's see some fucking news come out at 4:01. This is fucking nuts. Oh my god. I'm about to take a put on QQQ, dude. This shit is fucking... I don't know. I really don't think this can go higher. It's just 609. I really don't think. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I don't know. It's pretty unbelievable, honestly. It's pretty unbelievable. Dude, I have 572. Sorry, I have 672 SPY puts for tomorrow. 670 for the day after that. I'm getting squeezed as fuck right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. October 6th. I'm doing 609 puts 3 days out until October 9th. $4.4K. Come on, let's see some after hours shit. Dude, QQQ 609 is wild. Look at the... we're gonna look at the monthly. Alright, especially on Robinhood. Look at Robinhood right now. Somebody please look at Robinhood on QQQ. Long term, yeah, it's fine. But I'm just saying, look. Dude,
Dude. 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 Dude, what the fuck? Down, up, down, up. Down, up, up. Fucking wild. Oh my god. Wow, we're out of 609 already. What the fuck? Please. Into tomorrow, give me a $10, give me a $5 Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Give me 6, I need 666 tomorrow. 668, holy fuck. There's no way, right? 672? Oh my god. I need all this shit sooner rather than later, but like, yeah, we're going higher and higher like fucking nothing. This is... I actually wonder what news is gonna come out tonight. Every night we get some news. Fucking crazy. We had literally news coming out overnight. Nikkei futures up 4% or something because Japanese new prime minister, like Takai or something like that, Takachi, like what the fuck are we doing every day? Alright, we got London new highs today in the morning on this spike up, and the time is 3. MACD trying to go bearish. Time is 3. I'm still on everything. Nvidia as well. Into Friday. I'm in QQQ, or yeah, I'm in QQQ, I'm in SPY, I'm in SPX. If there's any sort of pullback, pullbacks are short-lived for sure right now. It's just we've been going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. At some point or another, you know,
some sort of pullback, okay, but like I guess we can go up and 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 up, so that's true too. And tomorrow we could wake up at 611 QQQ or 607. But not in between, clearly not in between. Alright, clearly it's not going to open at 609 if it closes at 608.95 right here, so it's going to go up, it's going to go down. Question is how much up, how much down, how short-lived, how long. Right, every single day it has been, find a good time to go long, whether it's like 2 p.m. or like 10 a.m. and you just go long based on something and then just continuously hold. Time is 2:40. We're deciding what to do. Sorry, time is 3, not 2:40. High today is 2:40. Time is 3. 3:05 is here. Yeah, but clearly nothing's ever overbought or oversold. Maybe I'm not talking about the the small chart. I'm talking about the bigger charts. $3.05. Let's lose support tomorrow. Come on, horizontal support. Horizontal sloping. Let's lose sloping support today. God damn it. Oh my god. Really high up. We're really high up. But it doesn't matter, we can go continuously higher. Everything made a higher, except SPY. You're right. QQQ, IWM, except SPY.
609 672. We are coming to the POC, just very slow. Power hour. Let's see something. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Architum. Took my 2K loss, cooked the count. Maybe I can rebuild. That is so sad. You want 0 DTs today? This shit was, I'm not gonna lie, but guys, this shit was wild, because I think people were shorting like crazy on the way up, like here, and 0 DT, but like, this shit is crazy. Every day. And today too. I'm not in 0 DT right now, and I'm getting fucking cooked, so I get the feeling, but like, it's absolutely crazy. All my Tesla puts basically, their Tesla call and put profits are being washed out, and then some. Unless we pull back within the next fucking day too. Pretty big. I mean, dude, it's kind of wild that we literally just went from 670 to 672.45 again for like the 7 or 20, so you know what I mean? Something crazy day in a row, yeah. And the call literally went from like $85 to like some crazy number again for like some crazy time again. Just now from 10 to some other time. Last time it was like 2 or something. It is. Pretty. Just fucking rude what they're doing. But I mean, I guess they have the money. They have the money and we're just, yeah. So my SPY swing short for Wednesday turned into a lotto swing. Yeah, that's the fuck part. That's what it's looking like for me too, I'm not gonna lie. It turned into a fucking lotto swing. I literally have 672 for tomorrow, so this is some fucking crazy shit basically, and I've dragged down a little bit now. Basically where we are is almost higher than where we were yesterday. It's almost the same. We're on Friday, sorry. Yep, we are basically higher than every single point on Friday, so
And QQQ went higher and higher and higher, so very interesting. QQQ on a fucking on a mission. QQQ on a mission. I don't know what mission, but QQQ's on a fucking mission, basically. Oh my god. $3.10. Yeah, VIX may be breaking the floor intraday, but I mean it is still gapped up for the week through all of these moves. It's 16.45. Yo, 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Market just unusual. Like it's just catching people like, yeah. I don't think they're gonna do it before 3:30, but
Bears are trying. Time is 3:15. They kept it up all goddamn day. IWM heading lower, SPY heading lower, QQQ trying to head lower, but barely moving. Give me 1 second. I'm scalping 0DT right now. One more candle. Come on. I'm gonna leave in the next candle. SPX 0DT. I'm holding everything else. Fuck. Yo, it's bouncing like computer shit. I can't. I'm trying to get a fat exit, but I can't leave where I want. back at 2.8k. I might just sit this shit until 3. Couple of minutes. QQQ still going. 608, 60. I have 6,750 SPX puts right now, guys. 2.7k. MACD dying bear side. Oversold. I mean, 671 now, too crazy. Like, holy shit, 80 cents more. Oh my god. $325 balancing. Time is 3:30. There's 29 minutes left. 30 minutes left. Bonds off POC. Turn down, come on. Come on. Actually turned bullish for a minute. Minutes.
I'm gonna leave on this floor break. Bears trying, still here. POC flip or what? Either this thing flips or it bounces right now. I am about to leave in 2 minutes. This thing can bounce right now. I'm about to take it. I'm trying to leave at 3K, but I can't get it, so. Okay, I'm out right now. 2,883. Whatever. Please dump this shit into tomorrow. Come on. Overnight futures, do something different. Come on. Fuck me. QQQ dump. Come on. Alright, in the next 2 days from 609. Come on, baby. Is that too much to fucking ask for? Can we just have some stupid news come out overnight just once? God damn. Bouncing already at 3:30. Robinhood options close time. Holy shit, there's no way it bounced right. It bounced right when I got out. For now. Oh my. Right, that really could have meant we were gonna go to VWAP, but I don't know, that's just evil. I got in somewhere here though, I scalped from somewhere here. I need, after hours I need 669. That's what I need. I can't even play with the yellow line or VWAP or POC, like I need way more. After hours. Or stair stepping. since 240. We're at POC, what we couldn't reach earlier. We're finally at POC. This is 50-50, bulls and bears. Alright, dangerous shit going on basically. We're at POC. It's deciding to go back to HOD and burn everybody, or it's deciding to go lower to POC. So not POC VWAP. The time is 3:35. I think we go back here maybe by 4, but this is day closing dumb. I'm not gonna lie, day closing dumb. It's closing like a little booklet. QQQ and SPY looks different. IWM looks different. Let's go look at IWM. Russell, what's up? Russell doing? Yeah, Russell doing different. So all things different. Who the hell knows into tomorrow, man? Who really knows? Alright, I'm hoping the Russell pulls back to the 4 p.m. 9:30 open of Friday, but like it is so far away. QQQ and SPY is ending. So I need somewhere 670s. I would feel way better mentally, but like yeah, I guess it's closing 671.80. It's so dangerous to short right now, and to even think about shorting, and the entry and the exit has to be fucking perfect, but it's so hard. Because they make it hard, and they make it absolutely dangerous till now, so. I think we're about to break the trend line after hours, man. I think we're about to, I don't know. Maybe that's hope. Alright, things are looking bullish, so until it's not, it's not. That's something that I always say, so. Just set up. Could be bullish or bearish. That's the best thing we could say. Bullish so far. But there's different setups on everything. That's something we could admit, right? Whether that's big names, whether that's QQQ, whether that's IWM, SPY, they're all different, so yeah. They just align together. The moment comes. So if you don't remind me, what trend line are you referring to? Just the market. So let's go look at ES futures, which is SPY. Alright, we'll go look at NQQQQ too. We'll look at IWM. Right, they're all on different trend lines. They're all on different things. What is ES on right now? What line is this? We were continuously on from September into October, into yesterday, into Thursday, Friday, today. Where are we? What is this? 6, 7, 8, 9. We could bounce. We could drop below. This is for sure a trend line. This ain't just a random ass line. You know what I mean? I had this drawn like 4 days ago. I had this drawn somewhere here. Why? October 2nd, September 30th. Just things align more than not. And the people, you know, computers, algos, hedge funds just follow certain trend lines until they don't. Which is why the market keeps breaking down overnight. 3 a.m. Come back at 9, pump back up, come back down, touch it, go back up, come back down, touch it, fake back up, come back down, cut it, come back up. So yeah, this is just the world we live in. What line are we in on SPX? SPX has the same trend line basically than ES, right? If you kind of look at it in a different way, but also the same way. We're also on some sort of trend line, right? That we keep coming back to. You can say it's this like this. You could say it's like this. But there is some sort of trend line here. That is something that's for sure. So who the f knows what's gonna happen, when, what? But market is continuously going up every day. That is for sure. We are. This is the pattern we're in right now. I'm going to erase this. I'm going to redraw it. Up, down, up, down, okay, sorry. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. So interesting. Okay. IWM, the Russell 2000. What is the Russell 2000 doing? Small caps. We made a horn since September 30th, right? Been going higher. Ascending wedge, basically, and then you break out of the ascending wedge on Friday. What do we do with that? We tested it today. Is that a coincidence at 11? I don't really think so. I think that's set up, but things are right. There's a gap. Either this gap's gonna hold or not. We'll see. There's different setups everywhere. QQQ. Just going higher and higher. There is no setup on QQQ. QQQ just going fly high. No man's sky. Until who knows when. Until who knows when. Alright. And today, if you look at Robinhood, we literally are going higher and higher. There's a gap here again, which is interesting. So that David said that makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, brother. No problem. But you get what I'm saying though, right? Like there's literally setups everywhere at different times and doing different things, and things are going higher and higher. But like, you guys understand what I'm saying though, right? Because you know the market's just at like a just all-time highs. It's just at a place where it could continuously set up, it could continuously switch up, it could continuously do whatever the hell it wants. So you guys understand what I'm saying, right? We are closing high up today though, for now. Right, time is 3:40. I don't know, dude. I couldn't fucking tell you. I couldn't fucking tell you. Market going higher and higher. We might have some Brazilian news come out tonight going bullish. Nah, but I'm dead ass. Like, 3:40. 3:45 and 40 seconds. Things are cooking. I need to get the hell out, but I need like 668 today. Nah, tomorrow. God damn, I need it today. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait overnight. I want things to be done intraday too, but like it's just, god damn.
Every night though, bro, people are programmed to buy on futures. Do know that. If you guys watch futures, like people buy. So every night the thing goes up, and I think the market gets help from that too. So, you know, just be aware. Be aware. Market is not going down easily. Market is not. It's strong. It's not gonna easily print all the times, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. Bouncing on SPY. IWM probably bouncing. Yours said this is your 2/3 on the one. What are you talking about? Going down right now in QQQ or SPY? I mean, I guess you could say so, yeah. Because what is true is every day there's a LOD and there's a HOD, and the candle is either, you know, they break the roof and then close into 4 p.m. like revert into 4, or they close in between the two pivot points that the market has already set. So that doesn't mean lower, but that could literally mean like this, and then it closes, or it does this and then it closes. Nobody knows. It could do this and then it could do this and then it closes, but all that means is it's closing in between the two pivot points. But just because it's, you know, in between the two pivot points, just because it's in the 3/3 right now, it doesn't guarantee it. Everything really depends on setup. I'm actually going bearish on QQQ. You know, candles need a stack. IWM dropping and dropping and dropping, so things are looking kind of better and better going south side looking. Why is IWM dropping at the end of the day? Doing some. Right, it might go for this some point, 245, and then some bounce again, but it didn't go for that today. Clearly, right? It made people hope on it at 10 and trapped the hell out of them, and then went to the top of the trend line. QQQ looking crazy bullish. What the fuck is this? 603 flying to 608. $5 up. We'll need a $5 drop tomorrow to 603 and go gap fill. That's what I need tomorrow. 603. QQQ. And then SPY like 666. And then I'll be happy. I'll smile. I'll go to Longhorns. I'll be done for the week. I'll cry. I'll warm my bed up. And then I will say, market makers, I'm sorry. And then I will never do it. Should ever. Alright, because goddamn, market makers. Goddamn. Alright, goddamn. QQQ finally fucking going. 609. 3 days out. 15 contracts are at 5K now. Yo, what the hell happening with QQQ? That shit's dropping like crazy. SPY dropping too. Going lower. get a pullback tomorrow. I'm not saying a dump, but let's get a pullback tomorrow. Like, come on, like a genuine one, at least for a day. Or a day and a half, like, come on. Like, we're kind of overextended. Like, just pull back a little bit and then go higher. Like, why are we so scared? The market literally just, no pullback. Fly. Bounce coming. QQQ bouncing at 607.8 as well. Come on, baby girl. There's 10 minutes left in the market. The market is closing high, bullish for the day. But today open was so bullshit. IWM closing green as well. I mean, today open was so bullshit, I'm not gonna lie, guys. In quite a while. 350. Oh no. Spike candle coming. Alright, volume bottom come. Time is 3:50, so. This is the candle to get liquidity, and then the next candle is volume candles. Next 9. Please 670.47. Please 670.47. Come on. Please 670.47. Oh my lord. Eight more minutes. Not decided yet. $6.72. 6:08 touched. Go to 606.8 and go to 670. Come on. 670.9 I'd be happy with. Come on. It's CNBC app. Love and stock tanks on reports that SEC is investigating company over data collection practices. Time is 3:55. closing like this. Oh shit. No pump overnight. Oh man. 672, it really wants to close. All-time high close on QQQ to 608. All-time high close on SPY. Let's see. Close-wise, yes. This is the highest close. Oh, give me a decent red open tomorrow. Come on, man. Fuck. God damn. Just give me a decent open tomorrow. Come on, please. 668. 668 tomorrow. Is that a fucking dream, guys? Just leave everybody. Just close it up here. And we open at like 669 tomorrow. Alright, 669.37. Man, I'd be so fucking happy. Please. The market doesn't want to go down, guys, at all. So, you know, just trap. Let's just leave everyone at the top and go. God damn, I don't know. After hours gonna be bullish. QQQ. I low-key want to take profit on QQQ. It's kind of good. I'm just gonna market closing. So AMD dumped. AMD. It started going down right from market open. At 30, what's it, 37% almost. Come on. Alright, just good open tomorrow. And a push down. Market closing, folks. Alright. Inshallah, Habibi. Please. And let's go, please. What a fucking scary ass day. Man. Shit, man. Oh. Test. Me. Wow. Yours says, woohoo, I'm flat. What did you do? Lotto put or some shit? Oh yeah, you were doing lotto put. I remember you were like, this is your 2/3 on the one on SPY. I remember you said that. Nice, good stuff, bro. You got the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, folks. Right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Playing out from the high of the day into the close. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Man, they went so little, so late though. Pretty crazy. October 9th. I'm in for 5.3k right now. I think I'm gonna keep it all. It's 609. Goddamn. Let's look at SPX. Wish me luck, folks. Hoping for a big drop overnight. Yo, we hit the trend line perfectly. That's disgusting. You see that trend line touch? Look at the 1 minute SPX trend line touch. God. I hope we just open below this shit tomorrow. Not a surprise. $6,740. Burn all puts probably again though. Most likely it's gonna happen, but yeah. I am. I low-key want to take a put into tomorrow, but like I'm fucking scared. Just chill. I'm gonna take one SPX. Nah, I'm not. No. I'm already in it for a bunch of shit, so. Six, eight. Chris said we're on the opposite sides. Oh no, bro. I hope you print too. I hope I print somehow. But yeah, if your thing runs, SPY will run too for sure. Oh my god. Dude, what is going on with the market? Can we just talk about how strong the market is? Like, what the actually? Like, every night is not even one night, 2 nights, 3 nights, and then some. It's every single night. Like, this trend line though, we gotta watch, right? Support, horizontal support, horizontal support, horizontal support, and horizontal support. So alright, I gotta go, guys. Yeah, see you guys.